Hello. Good morning, people. How's everyone doing? Hello, Gray, Cat, Bellhound. Hello, 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 hello. I am tired. I should not have napped. Thank you for the follow, Diamond. Did something fall on my head? Did you see? Yeah. Good morning. I'm tired, but here we are. Now if I need to open the game. Give me a minute. Very tired. Real same. If it weren't because like I am not streaming tomorrow, I might have been like, fuck it, I'm sleeping today. I don't know why I've been so tired. Mirror stage broke me, and whatever wasn't broken after this story went out the window after the lead medal. Oh my god. Hello, Tabar. Oh, my camera fell down. Give me 1 minute. Excuse me while I move weirdly. Why is the flash on? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Why are you not staying on? Okay, there we are. There we go. Oh, I had it like very at the edge, that's why. Yeah. Okay, we're good now. So this cable is here. Okay, now we're good, for real. What was I gonna say? Thank you for continuing the sub, Cat. 10 months, let's go. Gotcha. Fox, I give good rolls. How come I give you good rolls and I don't get good rolls myself? That seems unfair. Marcus Frontline, let's go! Hello, PCU. But yeah, I've been so tired since like yesterday. Sucks to suck. And I don't know why. Like... Sell me on this narrow cloud thing? As someone who knows nothing but your lecture, I actually haven't seen much of Neural Cloud. I just know that it's Girls Frontline. The thing with all the Mika games is that they're all set in the same universe. So Neural Cloud is kind of a prequel, question mark? Prequel in like a loose sense. Prequel in the sense that it happens before the game, but it's not like directly tied to the event of the games, as far as I know. A roguelike auto-chess spin-off prequel to Girls Frontline. Yeah, basically that. But that's the thing, I don't know much of the gameplay. I was just like, Mika game, prequel, and in. So it happens a few years before. And it's about the whole like development of neural clouds and how it goes down. But it's like it's in another lab. It's not like a different lab. It's not in a different place. Don't forget to sign up for the global pre-registration of Project Neural Cloud. Now pay me, Mika. But yeah, the gameplay, I can probably show some gameplay. There's like some gameplay going around. YouTube. You enter your earbud and it doesn't work? Yeah, classic Mika. Yeah, some people were having issues. Before I do that, what? There is a stage in chapter 2 that is very much like it. Okay. Because yeah, I've seen the gameplay, I saw a clip of the gameplay like once, which is why I can't really describe it. Let's see what's this. But yeah, there were some issues trying to get the email. Like some people were having issues. Okay, let me see how can I show this again. Oh no, that's... I make it tiny. I can't skip because it's not... I did a thing. Okay, nah. This is not working as I wanted it. Okay, let's just go good old window capture. Window capture. Do I have anything to hide there? No. No. Not really. Let's just cut this out. Maybe it doesn't have the browser source unmuted. Huh, interesting. Oh hey! Hello Koji! Hello Garrett! Ex-Garrett! You got to see my Twitch window. Yeah. Look at me through the infinite. Nothing shows up there right now. It's fine. Infinite power. But yeah, this is Nevercloud. From Esteparu. I'm deleting footage. Stealing footage. That is basically Nevercloud. So it's like, yeah, you bring, it's like a rope like thingy, so you bring the dolls and then you put them down there and then they fight to defend, like, from the enemies. Oh, that's it. That's it. And they're all very cute and 3D. Yeah, it's chibi, it's all chibi. It's very cute. Alright, close this. Now make sure this is silent, as it should be. One of them has a puppy, so I'm sold. Should have just said that from the start. Like, there's one with a puppy. Where's my girl's Frontline? Okay. Have it there, all good. We have to turn on the audio a little bit. Just waiting for ADW as an actual cat. True. You guys seen I did all, you know? It's on the she's on the website. Betty. But yeah, so anyway, you should go register to Project Metal Cloud. And just go and do it so I can get the rewards. Is this BGM new? It's from Girls Frontline. Like in this setup that I did for, like, I did this setup for the lore stream, but then I was like, you know, I might as well use it to take Girls Frontline as well. And so it's all the BGM is from like the game, it's game soundtrack. So yeah, let's move on. Nyam. Should be there. Desktop audio. Should I use the bar BGM from Mirror Stage? If you have it, I'll use it. This was just the BGM that I had like available. Because there is a website with like all the BGM, but I couldn't like get it, you know? Ow! Thank you for the bits, Caves! We gaming! I have not gotten past chapter 1, by the way, Tavar. Thank you for the biddies! And move this down here, up here, let's go. I feel like the music is too low. But like, it gets higher on gameplay at sometimes, so I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, I'm just gonna a little higher. There we go. That's good. Hello, Ice2! Welcome! First, let me do something very important. I think I'm very close to finally being able to mod Wellroad. Sorry, my brain is slow. The bars in chapter 1? Oh, okay, no, we haven't gotten... no, I haven't gotten 20 bar yet, but we shall see, we shall see. I was gonna do this beforehand, but like I was sleeping. So now you'll have to do it with me. Fragments for the mod. Yes! I need to mod 3 Wellroad. I'm missing like 200 fragments. Or less. No, yeah, no, it's less. I think. Oh god, the lag! Wellroad or beloved. I've been seriously considering playing this from iPad. But like, it's not like there's that much gameplay, there's more reading usually. Did Mika break your PC? Always. Defended with 416 waking up in Valhalla after getting drunk again. That is why you can let 416 drink. Oh, I think I was gonna add that on the lore stream, but then I forgot. Go move. She just sweet drinks. She can fool herself saying that, but she can't fool me. I'm so close. Am I? I think. How much do I have? I wish it would show me, like after battle, how much I have in total. To see if I need to keep going. I need to keep going or not. I actually farmed my boxes yesterday. Woo! My daily boxes. I got one of the furniture thingies. So that's cool. The grind is strong. And this is just like the daily stuff you do in Girls Frontline usually. Cute fox, thank you! I love emulating Girls Frontline. You think? If you get like a thank you message, then you're good. But like you don't get like any email or something like right away, so don't wait for something. They also have a contest going on. I haven't checked it out because they're giving out a US Amazon gift card, so like that does not work for me. But it's like a clue hunt. I need to go into a Discord, see what people have discovered. Registration confirmation mail. This is Mika. We love Mika and other strange decisions. Okay, do I have enough? I do! Go for the event? Okay, but it will require me to actually think while watching the PV. And I actually love that kind of stuff, like clue hunt. I just honestly did not understand well what kind of clues they meant for us to find. So I'm like, I see. I shall just look this unfold. And it's been like 2 days already, so like some mad lad probably already solved it. I just need to go look for that. Oh god, it's so slow. Okay. No. Let's go look at her! Okay, we're good now. You mean the name quiz? Is it a name quiz? I don't know what it is. Like the tweet post they put like with like look for clues on the PV. But yeah, we continue. Today is a day to do progress. Where was I? Oh, the ones that said new. Commander or Angelia? Does anyone have a preference, or should we just flip a coin again? Google coin flip. Tails. Okay, we go Commander then. Anje? Okay, Anje. We go Anje then. Ooh! Hello, who are you? The weird numbers in the credits? Ah. Okay, never mind. We don't go anywhere. I have like one free slot, so that's gonna happen a lot. I have one free doll slot, just one. Come on, okay. Now we go for real. Let's go. It is time. Well-run mod story was intriguing. This game seems so cool and interesting, but the grindiness and gameplay of gacha kill me. Yeah, it is. It is very grindy, especially in the sense that there's no... Like, the dolls, you level them up by, like, actually using them on stages. And, like, yeah, you can get items to level them up, but it's not like... It's not like, for example, let's say Arknights, where you just go to a stage and, like, get the level up items. Here, there's like the thing that's... I'm pretty sure the black market sells data. But like also you need to like level that up. Then you can create data, but to do that you still need to farm anyway, so yeah, it's kind of a pain. Oh yeah, there's the experience stages. But you can't really whale through it. I mean, you can whale through it if you want, but you don't need to. Not Counter-Strike, would you just give them play a ton of money so they fight harder? Oh yeah, Counter-Strike is so easy. Just like, it's so easy to just max your units. But yeah, like people, yeah, like you see this and it seems grindy to you. Like the game was even more grindy. It has been made like less grindy over time. And it has been done more like beginner friendly. So there's like better tutorials, there's like more clear instructions from what I understand. Like they give you more stuff at the beginning. Like they give you the entire IR team with like dummies. That didn't happen back in my day. Game really goes and like gives you raw, fully max 5 dummy link. When I had to wait for her to release first, and then they just give her to me on level 1 when I already had everyone in level like 80 or 90. Good old times. Anyway, Anya had been captured, but then she got freed mysteriously. It's all very sus. Boomer. I'm a girl's frontline boomer. The next day in an apartment. The warm sunshine of late summer seeps through the window and shines upon the wooden floorboards, filling the entire room with gentle light. The experiencing was so necessary, yeah. It's either that or you learned the art of corpse dragging, but that also requires to advance enough so you can unlock chapter 0. It only takes half a second for Anya to shake off her drowsiness and reach for the pistol she has hidden underneath her pillow. Oh, I wish that were me. Sleeping was a mistake. I mean, maybe it wasn't a mistake, but like when I woke up for the stream, like 20, I put in the alarm 20 minutes before, and I was just like, she distinctly remembers closing the curtains before going to sleep. Good morning, Anja. When she opens her eyes, she sees AK-12 sitting on a wooden chair brought in from some other room, casually sipping a cup of coffee. The solution is to never sleep ever. No, I need to sleep. The solution is... Get me a cup as well. Anja puts down her gun and slowly sits up. Expecting to heal overnight is a bit unrealistic, but getting some sleep is enough for her. It's on your bedside table. I also got you some blueberry cookies. Oh, so cute. You look like you could use some carbs and vitamins. The solution is blueberry cookies. Hey, Ferrari! Sorry if I say your name weird, by the way. I never knew how to properly say Ferrari. Ferrari. It's so weird for me in English. How do you pronounce Ferrari in English? Anja scratches her head and looks toward the bedside table. The coffee and cookies are sitting there waiting for her. Surprisingly, she didn't notice the aroma until now. It's so weird we showed up at the same time. Ooh, you guys arrived together. Touches fingers together. Hello. Hey, Mars. Fawawi. I swear we're different people. Schizo communication. The Lord Chats arrive. By the way, seeing Ferrari here reminds me, I hate my job because it won't let me access. It won't let me access Google Drive, but sometimes Google Drive will work, but it won't let me access like the girls Frontline collection thing you have going on. Specifically, like just that, and I'm just like, why? They used to the same bus here. That's kiss enough. Oh no, I need to up my game. The warm beverage with its bitter sweetness washes away the last trace of grogginess in her head. Thank you, Google, very cool. Yeah, I'm just like... And sometimes I want some CGs to like make my thumbnails. And I have to like... go through my phone, because also for some reason it gets deleted from like my history in Google Drive. So like I have the link on like a Discord that I have with my sister, where we have like links and documents and stuff. So I go open the link. It doesn't open on the Google Drive app, it opens on a browser. And then I just go and look for like the picture I want and like open it. So then when I go to like Google Slide, it will appear on like my recently opened files. And that's how I live during my work days. This girl isn't a good cook in any sense, but she always knows exactly what she needs. The temperature is just right. Thanks. I told you not to run bias scans on me. I just gave you a quick checkup. You needed medical treatment. If I hadn't scanned you, how would I know when you will wake up? The blueberry cookies have just the right amount of tanginess. Hey, Lamp! How do you feel? Didn't you just scan me? I'm asking about how you're feeling. Your feelings. Your heart's where it should. But that's a good sign. It means I'm getting better. The scan results say as much. Then why did you ask? If it were anybody else, I'd recommend staying in bed for another week. But I'm guessing you're already raring to go. AK-12 is hot? Yeah, I mean, look at her. Started for 3 days straight also, and just slurp. To this best girl, she says to herself, so it must be true. What's the situation out there? What can I say? It's exactly what you'd expect in the very heart of Germany. This apartment is much better equipped than the one we were given in Bremen, in terms of both living condition and surveillance. RPK alone has discovered enough bugs and hidden cameras to open a store. Anya gets out of bed and walks around AK-12 to the window. She peers outside and studies the view. They are on the 8th floor. The Stasi have put them somewhere high up, probably so that they can keep a better eye on them. While you were resting, RPK and I have gathered some information on what happened while we were detained. How are things over in Bremen? As you expected, Kay let Morido escape. Useless. Never mind. It will be very difficult to capture her under such circumstances. Even I underestimated her combat capability. Their apartment block is the tallest building in the area, but Angie can still spot the flashing specks of light from the buildings across the street. Is that the Stasi or someone else? Hard to say, but most of the Stasi agents will be in this building. It may well be someone else if they're monitoring us from across the street. Angie shakes her head and closes the curtains. Oh, and it's not all bad news. They found this when they searched Morido's apartment. AK-12 produces a document. The document does not contain much information, and there is just a single photograph. Angie turns around and looks at the photo on the table. A photo of a large mansion. You just put links in Arknight 11 Rust, get on my level. I have a friend that did that. Does that count? I know this house. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Show me a picture! You got the location? Not yet. RPK is on it. But even if we find it, these Germans won't let you wander around. Watch me. How many people are watching us right now? Are you sure you want to know? Don't say I didn't warn you, but it's even worse than in Bremen. Also, these people aren't friendly at all. I thought we'd be getting any burger deliveries from them. Is there any way we can lose them? I don't have time to waste on them. Easier said than done. We don't have Stasi agents giving us a hand this time. Quite the contrary, they are mobilizing en masse just to monitor our movements. This is their home turf. It will be challenging to slip away from right under their nose, to say the least. How many times have you said that? No burger delivery, no burger delivery for Anja. Anja rubs her temples. Since they're going to such great lengths to keep tabs on me, I'll just stay here. Any idea who it was that set us free? I was just about to get to that. RPK and I spent the whole night trying to figure that out, but we haven't got much to work with. The Germans aren't happy at all that we've been let out and are watching our every move. Tragic. So basically you haven't learned anything. That's not entirely true. At the very least, we learn more about the current situation. By the looks of it, Berlin already has its hands full with its own problems. You don't mean. You don't say, I mean. What do you mean? Look at this. AK-12 picks up the remote control and turns on the television in the room. Ba-dum-bum! It's the news! The morning news happens to be on at the moment, and a fierce-looking woman appears in front of the camera. Yeah! It's her! Our beloved! Good morning, Shadow is reporting here on the front lines. We are currently on the eastern rear front, where the mass demonstration is escalating. Time to raid your closest legalities in Burger King? True. Please take a look. Woo! Yeah! Woo! The scene shows a rambunctious group of people shouting and displaying banners written in German. As you would expect in Germany, they all have the same symbol painted on their faces. The armed anti-riot police force hovers some distance away hesitantly. Finding a strength in numbers, the protesters block off the roads and do not back down even in the face of public authority. Why was that so hard to read? Oh my god. The protesters are getting louder and louder. The representative claims that this is a rightful protest against the government's inaction. According to certain sources, this could be related to the obstructions encountered by the Iran Formulation Type 3, an elite serum developed by Galatea Corporation. Anya takes a sip of coffee before putting down her cup and picking up the document from the table. Apart from the photo of the mansion, it mentions some of Morido's personal information. Anya did not expect any of it to be particularly useful, so she isn't disappointed. What's the deal with these people? There have been a large number of incidents in Berlin in the past 3 months. They've had multiple riots, bombings, and other kinds of insurgents. Due to the difficulty in investigating and the sheer number of cases, the Berlin police is gradually losing control over the situation. Slurp. And in the last month, these disturbances have started to affect the daily life of ordinary citizens. It probably triggered some deep-seated malcontent in the people, and large-scale demonstrations broke out in the city. Demonstrations? They're happening right now? That's right. They're taking place this very moment. The government district is still able to maintain the illusion that all is well, but it's utter chaos in the Old Town district. As you can see on TV. Anja watches the real-time footage on the television with a frown. It's obvious that these people didn't take to the streets on a whim. Their anger must have built up over a long period of time. As it usually happens with civil unrest. For some reason, she feels a surge of unease, but she can't quite put a finger on what is bothering her. Still mulling over this, Anja stretches out her arm to put the document back onto the table. Hey, commandos! Clatter. The file falls onto the floor, making a loud noise. Wait, what? How? Wasn't it a paper? Okay, never mind. Anja? Anja stares dubiously at her left hand. She gingerly curls her fingers into a fist. AK-12's eyes widen. It's been a while since I last had it serviced. Probably used some malfunctioning parts. Should I run a more detailed scan on it? Don't bother. There are neither doctors nor suitable parts. If I let the ecstasy touch it, God knows what kind of malware they'll plant in there. Right. Then let's just hope you won't suddenly drop your gun when facing off some bad guy. I should run my right hand 12. She seems so annoyed by that remark. Come in. It's her! Good morning, Anja. Did you sleep well? RPK-16 opens the door and enters jauntily. She immediately zeroes in on AK-12, who's sitting in front of the window. You look quite well rested? Cut the crap. What is it? I love how everyone is cheering and waving. Keep it going, guys. It's about the Good Samaritan who helped us. AK-12 and I spent the whole night trying to identify them in vain, but things seem to have changed. Oh? I just received a message via my intranet. The message completely bypassed my firewalls. I only noticed it when it came through. I've tried, but I couldn't trace it. Not even you? How are they so energetic in the morning? Because they're androids, they recharge. Or unless you mean the rest of the people in chat. I don't know. Not even me. What does it say? My beloved Warcrime white fox. The subject is a Bible verse number. Oh no. John 8:12. I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. John chapter 8 verse 12. How do you know that? How pretentious. And revolting. It's probably a stupid question, but does this remind you of anyone in particular? 8:50 AM here? Oh my god, it's so early for you. You're in the middle of your blood sacrifice? Let's go, blood sacrifice. Do I look like I know someone so obnoxious? The message itself reads, Dear Miss Anna oh my god. Anna Viktorovna Tsoy. I hope you will forgive me for meddling, but I deeply regret what happened in Bremen and the bad decisions the Ecstasy has made due to internal strife. There are things I wish to discuss with you concerning Paradeus. Please meet me after lunch. P.S. I hope you find the apartment satisfactory. Then there's an address. It looks like a bar in the old town. A bar called Athena's Owl. I'm getting a mop. A mop? For what? EST gun, let's go! For cleaning up my puke. Will you go to the meeting? To be honest, I don't want to. Not one bit. Do you know the 3 types of people that I hate the most? People like AK-12 and people like me? People with no conviction. Pretentious pricks. And what's the last type? William. People with no conviction, pretentious pricks, and William. Seen RPK here, sweet. Yeah, it is. Yeah. William, a whole last type. Our good old friend William. Anya downs the rest of her coffee, pops a cookie into her mouth, and throws on her coat. But right now, I don't really have a choice. At the end of the day, they did save me. I should at least hear them out. Alrighty, let me get 94 and 15. But before that, how are you gonna leave? The targets have left the building. They're heading northeast. Copy that. 5 targets confirmed. It's Angelia and her dolls. Those are members of the Wolfpack, top-of-the-line tactical dolls developed by Soviet Statesec. Squad B, bring along your precise visual gear and stow away your weapons. Roger. Prime Angelia is highly experienced. Do not lock horns with her. If you have difficulty keeping up with her, report her final coordinates before you lose her. Another squad will take over from there. Understood. As locals, we know the terrain and the traffic. This is our greatest advantage. Eat her alive. It's time to show what the Ecstasy are made of. Yes, sir. Whom's the fuck are you? That is a stage. Let's do the stage. Whom's the fuck? Hello, Asta! Your redeem I just as I run out of. Let me slide away to my fridge. I have some iced tea. Oops. Excuse me while I break my neck. Where can I leave this? I don't want to stand up. Okay, clean after. Okay, Koji! Thank you for dropping by. This stage made you cry? Why is everyone suffering so much in the first chapter? What's wrong with this event? This isn't the first time Angie has visited Berlin. The last time she was here, the now abandoned quarantine wall was still functional. The river runs through the city, separating the city center and the Old Town district. Soon after Angie goes through the Brandenburg Gate, she arrives at Alt-Berlin. What? It's already past noon, but the demonstration is not over yet. In fact, it has even more momentum than shown on TV. PTSD, my beloved. Looks like people face the same problems no matter which country they live in. I've always thought Germans are stoic. Turns out they are still very vocal about their dissatisfaction when they are pushed too far. That stereotype should have been deconstructed the moment you met Jay. Why are they protesting? Because of the economy, the environment, their livelihood. It's always the same reasons. If society doesn't make any fundamental changes, these problems will never go away. I just pick up an interesting buzzword. Jay is the secret fourth type. Oh no. Have you heard about the anti-collapse serum? Anti-collapse serum? Oh? A product of Galatea and apparently the cure to Elid. Oh? I don't trust that. Never heard of it. But a bunch of vaccines that claim to be the answer to Elid are introduced to the market every year. The pharma companies flounder and groan under financial difficulties. No, if the environmental problems are not addressed, humankind will always be plagued by Elid. You're absolutely right. So long as people are still getting infected, you will never produce enough drugs to cure them all. Humans really do have a knack for doing pointless things. That's none of your concern. Right now, we have more pressing issues. The answer is bullet. Standing on the riverbank, Angie gazes at the bridge that the police has sealed off. On the other side of the river, countless protesters have gathered, waving their banners and chanting their slogans. To passers-by who have no intention of joining in, their presence is merely an inconvenience that's causing a traffic jam. Our tag-alongs. Still very much with us. These people are not on the same league as those from yesterday. The person in command here isn't to be taken lightly. This is very tricky. Since the moment they left the apartment, Anya has been trying to shake up the agents that are following them. But even now, she can still feel their eyes boring holes into her back. She was expecting it, but she is nonetheless rather surprised by the level of their skills. We're almost there. I can't lead them straight to the meeting place. You know what I mean? It'd be a shame if you missed your booking and lose your table at the bar. I phoned to book a table as an answer to their invitation. If I show up late because I get tied down, it'll be difficult to gain the upper hand in the negotiations. AK-12 takes off her sunglasses. In that case, let's make use of those roadie folks. We'll teach your creepy stalkers to fear those Soviet agents. Woohoo! Okay. And what do I need to do here? Occupy a specific neutral radar. This one. And Anja is like all the way over there, of course she is. And... okay. Make Tabar cry. I bet you do this stage in one attempt, and if you do, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. I mean, if it was hard for you, I doubt I'd... Right now it's looking too easy, and I don't like that. Good luck. Everyone is scaring me. Okay, let's go. Had to look for a guide for this one? What? You have an abandoned Goliath. Oh, I just saw. Okay, these guys. Avoid. I see. So that's the complicated part. I understand now. Should I bump that building? I don't see any real use to it though. Can I bump the agents? Okay, if I go up there... Wait a second. I'm not sure what I'm doing. But I'm doing it. Thank you for the stretch. Haha, fuck you. Okay. No, I don't want to go there. What happened? An enemy type changed. Why is it only Angie? Okay, my bad. I thought it was gonna be like last time that it was like Angie and the whole DeFi squad. So I was like, wait a second. Can I fight any of them with just Angie? I don't think I should avoid like all of them. You can? Only kite on the middle. Okay, so okay, I see. So like back and forth, not up and down. I see. I'm gonna do the same thing I did for now because I'm not sure what else. At what other point to grab the gold yet. Only the low CE ones, of course. Yeah. I wonder though, can I have this one come down too? It takes one movement point from me though, but okay, I see. Okay, never mind. Let me restart. I thought I could kill like both of them since I saw that there were like three affected like nodes. But nah, it doesn't. So not gonna lose a movement point for that. Just need to blow him up directly. They survive and get angry? Oh no. Steerlock is the charm? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, now you go boom. And now it's one. So only kite back and forth. Wait, what? Fuck you guys. So literally only like to the front and to the back. Like not even too much to the front. You charge forward at the start. Ah, true. True that. Yeah, because otherwise it was like, the fire is gonna get me. Because I'm pretty sure the fire does damage, if I remember correctly. Now we go again. Grab the bomb. Go back. Plant the bomb. Go back. End round. 7 attempts with no guide. Boom. From enemy to enemy? What? What do you mean, change from enemy to enemy? Wait. It didn't work! You lied to me. Unless the FPS in the emulator are just too bad to like do it fast enough. Cry insane, sir. Yeah. And it was just torture for half a week. She can take it. So you're just telling me to continue torturing Anje? Is that is the strat? We don't like AK-12 here, you say that. Very true. Kaboom! Okay, the fire doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. So we're good, we're good, we're good. Come on, load. Yes, hello? What's with the random zoom to the outside of the map? Now, where do I wanna go? Some the camera guy is suffering. I love how the animation that she does to like push people back. Okay, no, can't make it in one go. Give me a second, I am trying to use my brain. I can't see. Are these three connected between each other or not? can't go up there. They are connected, okay. If I go there, that one should move. This one should also move down. One, two. My issue is with this one. And I can't go through the wreckage, right? I don't think I can go through there. Move this. Work. Okay, this guy sees all the map. Just this guy that does not see all the map, not the entire map. Pew! Love how Anja just has like infinite bullets and can just stand on fire. I should have a redeem like that. I know there's someone has animation somewhere. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the pets. I should really look it up. Okay, you move down, you move there, you move there. Oh. Oh wait, this one can go back. So not good idea. Unless I can just stay up there. And like just don't move right away. So he doesn't go back. This is some chess shit going on. You're fine, Anja. You stand there. Come on. Now get up here. Pyong, 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 pyong. Yo, no! Fuck you! No, I almost had it! Fuck that guy! Fuck that guy in particular! I was so close, man. Most peaceful day in Berlin. I was so close! And then that guy just decided to not do what all the other doubts have been doing and just fuck me over. Okay. But we got the strat at the very least. Okay, he moved fast. You go kaboom. Okay, so you just gotta make sure before moving that the guys on top are dead. Otherwise, I just need to tank the bombs. Sorry, Anje. This is your life now. Now I move here. And he goes back. Okay. So far, so good. She's low legally classified as a barbecue. Okay, she can take a bomb at least. She can take a bomb to the face. Not to join my squatter girl toaster. That's Anje's fault. Oh wait, I need to stay here. For one more, I think. Wait, no, I think something went different this time. Phrasing? Phrasing for what? Okay, now we're good. Now I go back here. Yum, yum. From the heat, what? I honestly don't know what you guys are talking about. Now you, I have words for you. Okay, now I can move. Whew. Hell yeah, that's what I wanted. Goodbye, losers. Let's go! Finally. It only took a ridiculous amount of attempts. That honestly shouldn't have taken me that long. 6 attempts. Okay, not so bad. Leave the crispy bits behind. And let's finish with Torricelli's trumpet. Torricelli's. The government must address our demands immediately! Just gotta hit the butt first, right? Let's go, yeah! Bureaucrats who don't give a damn about the people's lives are fascists! It's time or not time for what? I always get unbelievably scared every time Ferrari says it's time. Listen to the people! Angelia is crossing the bridge. I knew it. Thank you. Your job here is done. Squad C and D, prepare to take over. Understood. Understood. Frau Angelia is very skilled at making use of crowds and traffic in reverse tracking. Pay attention to your lines of sight and blind spots when working with other squads. Also, watch out for their attacks. Even Frau Angelia herself is an exceptional fighter. Not to mention the dolls. Angelia has crossed the street. She's now turning into Beckestrap. What about the crowd's movement? The procession is heading towards Weirlank in the east, or Weirlank. Squads E and F disperse the crowd. Do not let the target distract you. Copy that. The Berlin police is in the area. Should we notify them? Skilled burning alive. I mean, if she can survive that. Wouldn't that make her very skilled? Untrained personnel will only make things more difficult for us. Leave them out of this. It'll be a tough battle once they blend into the demonstrating procession. I will keep an eye on things from a high vantage point. Don't get yourself killed. Yes, sir! On top of a tall building, the youth, who is observing the building crowd from above, turns off his communicator and frowns. Why is there a large-scale demonstration today of all days? How dare the people protest today specifically? What is Angelia doing here? I knew it was you! Thank you for the follow, Nero! Nero. Hello! Something just doesn't feel right. Am I just imagining things? Oh. Oh well. While Light is muttering to himself, an explosion occurs at the very front of the procession. Whoa, there's civilians! Let's go! After pushing her way through the crowd that has gathered at the bridge, Angie soon realizes that there is another rallying crowd in the district. In order to spread their message far and wide and gain more influence, the protesters keep moving tirelessly. For Angie, this is naturally a great opportunity. The crowd obstructs her enemy's view. She can dart through the stream of people, circle back, and take out her enemies in one fell swoop. Angie is usually an expert in shaking off her pursuers. But today, things are not that simple. No matter where she goes, these people stick to her like glue, as though she has a GPS tracker on her. More war crimes. Even when she wants to make a move, she can never completely escape her enemy's line of sight, not even for a second. In such a tightly packed crowd, she has neither the time nor the space to have a boxing match with them. What's even worse? 1294. Thank you for the hydrate. Angie, where are you? Damn it. How can she tell where she is? For some reason, a commotion seems to have broken out at the front of the procession, and the demonstration comes to a halt at this block. Didn't you hear the explosion, woman? The people in the front and the back cannot communicate with each other. The ones in the back try to push forward, while the ones in the front are stuck, and chaos ensues. Oh no. Under these conditions, even powerful T-dolls are utterly helpless. Angie has been separated from D5 for over 5 minutes. The dolls can locate each other by their signals, but it has already occurred to Angie that isn't the problem. New protesters keep pouring in from all directions. Even AK-15 cannot make her way through all that people to Angie. She must think of something fast. Hey, this guy is a cop! Shit, we have a traitor in our midst! Hold on, The sudden accusation causes the already riot crowd to erupt. The protesters direct all their anger towards their target. It doesn't even matter if he's actually a traitor or not. Meanwhile, Angie gets dragged along by someone in a different direction. Don't touch me! Ow! The man lets out a yelp of pain as his shoulder gets dislocated. Oh sheesh! But she is still being dragged away. Angie immediately realizes what's going on. It isn't just one or two people. Everyone around her is deliberately trying to move her in a specific direction. You've got to be kidding me. Her poorly maintained bionic arm breaks down at this critical moment. Angie struggles in vain and can only let herself drift along helplessly like a lily pad on a pond. Stacy boy, I can explain. Get off me. Whoosh. Love how when they put like that sound effect. Whoosh. Very, very describing. Very describing of what's going on, yeah. One last shell ejects Angie from the crowd. She stumbles a few steps and almost trips over the raised sidewalk. None of the people who push her come after her. The protesters are still bellowing in anger without a glance towards her. Standing on the sidewalk and steadying herself, Angie finally moves her finger away from the trigger of her pistol. She was this close to going on a killing spree. It is an immense relief to finally be free of the crowd. She swears never to resort to this method ever again. Noise. Those people led her here on purpose. They even got rid of her pursuers for her. Angie puts her pistol back into its holster and takes a look around, but she sees nothing unusual. Hey punk! How you doing? I'm doing good. Shaking off the sleep still, but we're here. Just she is about to turn away, her heart skips a bit. I'm here? How convenient. Athena's owl. The bar stating the address is right in front of her. Sus. Its entrance awaits quietly next to the bustling crowd, its neon sign flashing even during the day. With emotions still running high, nobody's looking this way or paying any attention to Angie or what she is about to do. By the bar entrance are raggedy beggars sitting on the stairs. Her indifferent eyes follow Angie closely below her hood. Angie has also noticed her. She wonders if she drew her attention when she was putting away her gun. Look, it's the same sprite they used for all the homeless people. Next event has the best OST. Angelia? The beggar calls out Angie's name softly. Upon seeing her reaction, she nods. Salvation lies within. The beggar lifts her walking stick and taps the door of the bar with it. Then she closes her eyes and leans back against the doorframe, seemingly fast asleep again. Inside the bar? Is this some sort of dystopian metaphor? Should I wait for DeFi or go in on my own? After a short moment of hesitation, Angie decides to head inside. That's not ominous at all, yeah. I think I know who you are. She knocks on the door softly. After another glance at the slumbering beggar, she takes a deep breath and pushes the door open. Ring! A bell jingles brightly to announce Angie's arrival. I need this OST. This is so good, what the fuck. The vibes, man, the vibes. Big chillin' indeed. It's not time for vibing, someone could be burning outside, which is why we need to vibe now before going back out. Barkeep, another screwdriver. What's this, Valhalla? Oh, do you just hide the menu? The heavy wooden door has been keeping all the noise in the bar from spilling into the streets. Only when Angie pushes open the door does she notice how boisterous it is in this small space. It's also a very nice bar. Just like, I mean, the aesthetic, I mean, the picture, the CG. It's just like, man, I would love to go to a place like this. There's a fucking grand piano in the back. My game OST playlist? Yo, how do you get it? How can I get this? Asking for a friend. It was clearly not me. The piano playing is drowned out by conversations. She stops in front of the door and scans the interior of the establishment. Such a lawless, chaotic place does make for the perfect meetup place. Her reaction. Wait, what reaction? Perhaps because the bar is so isolated from the outside world, nobody seems to have noticed Angie's entrance. Like other such establishments in the Old Town district, this place is filled with people from the lower stratas of Berlin society, and the sound of their hollering and clinking wine glasses. No one but Angie herself hears her footsteps. No one but Angie herself hears her footsteps. It's only natural in such a noisy environment. She strolls unobtrusively on the old floorboards and keeps herself ready to drop her firearm within half a second. I've always wanted to learn how to do that, but I can't. At the counter, a nefarious-looking scoundrel whistles at a bar girl next to Angie. He doesn't seem to have seen Angie at all. He laughs, flashing his mouthful of yellow teeth, and drains the beer in his stain in one go. Ew, disgusting. Angie takes a glance at him and quickly retracts her gaze. She does not want to get into any trouble before the meeting. The man seems to have the same idea, still ignoring Angie as if he hadn't seen her. He leaves his stain and beckons for the bar girl to refill it. He never even glances at Angie the whole time. Not just him. Everyone in the bar acts as if she was invisible. Nobody greets her or asks if she'd like to order something. People don't even look at her. If someone happens to look in her direction, their gaze just glides over as though she was nothing but air. This is it. Angela is a special agent, so she can sniff out danger from miles away. However, despite how bizarre this phenomenon is, oddly enough, she doesn't feel unnerved at all. She collects herself for a moment before venturing deeper into the building. Are we gonna have a bar fight? Everything feels natural around here. This is just your run-of-the-mill bar with tobacco, beer, poker cards. The atmosphere is fantastic. Angie would love to have a drink here on a day off. It's such an ordinary place, Angie's presence is the only anomaly. Which is why she knows instantly that she has found her target when she notices another anomaly. Most bars put out more tables and seats on the dance floor during daytime to accommodate more customers, and this place is no exception. But right now, the dance floor filled with tables and chairs is completely deserted, except for the only occupied table right in the center. Eesh, sheesh. A round table with 2 chairs. A man is sitting in one of them. He has his back to Angie, and the only bit of skin exposed is his hand on the armrest. Next to him, Angie can see a few bottles of very expensive wine on the table. Just like with Angie, nobody's acknowledging this man's presence. The space he's occupying might as well be a separate dimension that Angie alone can see. Please have a seat, Angelia. After the commotion outside, you must be tired. A low and sonorous voice speaks from the chair all of a sudden. Even though Angie hasn't made a sound, he knows she's there, as if he had eyes on the back of his head. Oh, you're from Indonesia? I heard that. I saw the tweets. That sucks, man. Time to use VPN, let's go. Yeah, apparently Indonesia is blocking like everything, like Steam, Epic Store, PayPal. I mean, I think they have PayPal blocked already, no? But now they're blocking Steam. Which is like... Angie walks around him wordlessly and pulls out the other chair opposite him. I've been playing out this scene in my head many times before I walked through the door. I had a lot of guesses, but this isn't what I expected at all. I don't believe I know you. Not even all of my friends know me. The middle-aged man with wide sideburns sitting in the armchair cleans the lenses of his spectacles as he speaks. His voice is deep and mellow, which matches the air he gives off. Even if he hadn't spoken, Angie could have guessed he's a Brit. Oh no, a Brit! He's British! He has all the qualities of a typical Englishman. Resolute, gentlemanly, proud, distant, and pretentious as hell. Angie studies him and remains silent. Run while you can! So British! The man takes his time pushing his glasses up his tall nose. A sharp glint flashes in his pale grey eyes as they focus on Angie. Angie feels like a prey animal that's been spotted by a predator. I suppose a special agent should get used to speaking to people who don't reveal their name. You've seen Berlin for yourself while you're on the way here. I hope that this courteous welcome you received hasn't caused you to be prejudiced against this beautiful city. Brushing off Angie's gibe, the man sitting straight as a ramrod places his interlaced fingers on his lap and smiles at her. But Berlin must have made a much different impression compared to Bremen. A Berlin is the real dystopia! Indeed. Angie purses her lips to hide her impatience. She puts an elbow on the table. Bremen was bad enough. Berlin is worse. The man remarks offhandedly and directs his gaze towards the pianist performing a relaxing piece. Is this why you brought me here? For a small talk? You think this conversation is a waste of time? I beg to differ. Angelia, we are constantly deluding ourselves into thinking that the world is getting back on track. But the truth is staring us right in the face. There is still too much hidden darkness. And where there is darkness, there is tragedy like what happened in Bestland. If all things were bright and beautiful in the world, why would your parents suffer such a terrible fate? Bro, ooh, shh. He went there. And yeah, you're frowning. Kinda cute. Whoosh. Angie lifts up from her chair. Hush. The moment she jumps to her feet, the bustling pub is engulfed in dead silence. Oh no. Angie is now certain that everyone around them, the people who have been deliberately ignoring them, is ready to take her down any second. There isn't a single real customer in this pub. Oh my god. You look like a pretentious asshole. The man meets Angie's defiant gaze with his own sharp eyes. He taps an empty glass in front of him with a spoon. The clear sound seems to have restarted the clock, and time once again starts flowing in the pub. So fresh. The customers go back to clinking glasses and slushing beer. Everything returns to the same state as when Angie first came in. The murderous intent that was directed at her vanishes without a trace. Are you threatening me? Please forgive me. You are a professionally trained agent, while I'm just a defenseless old man. Sure you are. They're simply concerned about my safety if it comes to an altercation. That's not what your eyes suggest. If I had wanted to do anything, you wouldn't have needed them to intervene. Just sit down, Angelia. Our conversation isn't over yet. Don't forget, if I hadn't helped you, would you have left the Estasis interrogation chamber? Without answering Angie's question, the man fishes out a gold coin from his pocket. He gives his thumbs a flick and the coin lands heavily in front of Angie. Angie watches the spinning coin as it gradually slows down and falls on its side. She looks up at the man again. So it's you. We are not enemies, Angelia. On the contrary, we are the closest comrades in arms. You and me? I doubt that. Someone whose hands are even bloodier than mine is preaching to me about all things bright and beautiful? Bah. We share a common goal, Angie. I know you can't argue with that. Our methods may be different. But our aspiration is the same. Everything we do is for the sake of Rosartrism. Rosartrism! Common destiny. I've grown tired of this kind of rhetoric. You may be able to fool the sheep in your country with that, but don't bother using it on me. Have you never wondered why Zelensky and Mikhail let you come to Germany? You are an outstanding agent. I'm sure you can discern the situation. Think about it, Angie. Perhaps you were destined to work with me from the start, just as you were destined to walk into this pub. You are cornered. Right now, you do not have a choice. If you still refuse to trust me or your intuition, you may pretend to have never met me and just walk out of here. My intuition is telling me to pour a glass of whiskey over your head. Angie eyes the man before her, but he is still smiling benignly despite her provocation. I love how Mr. X looks like Andrew the fucking giant as compared to Angie. Yeah, he looks so big, like the sprites. Sit down. Angie keeps staring at him. He shakes his head and pushes a glass toward her. If you must, I recommend you do it with this glass. Angie takes a deep breath and finally sits back down. This is what I like about you, Angelia. Ugly bastard voice? I don't know how that sounds. You always read the situation. Just cut to the chase. What leads do you have? Let's return to the subject of Berlin. I believe you have seen what's happening out there. The demonstration, you mean? Berlin was nowhere this bad just a while ago. It has always been one of the most developed cities in the decontamination zone that have recovered quite well. It is by no means a utopia, but you could rarely find such seeds of discord and instability here. That's not what it looks like to me. Seeds can ride the wind. They can also be carried in by beasts. What are you talking about? You want me to look into this? To really say it, I didn't boo after each sentence. Boy! I have no time for such distractions. You know why I come to Germany? Believe me, Angelia. You will realize that our agendas are surprisingly similar. This has something to do with William? From what I know, this matter involves a conspiracy. Oh wow, what a shocker. A conspiracy. In Girls' Frontline. Who could have seen that coming? Following the incident in Bremen, Paradeus is planning to stage an even more elaborate terrorist attack in Berlin. That boogie was way too cute! You're welcome, I guess. And you're getting wheel bait. Our terrorist attack? Anja suddenly finds it difficult to breathe. Oh. We're getting some heartbeat ASMR here, boys. It was very subtle though. I don't know if the stream picked it up. Not digging enough. I'm not. I'm really not. The White Faction's touch is evident in everything that has transpired in the last few months. They have been inciting the people and sowing civil unrest. I believe that when the time is right, they will make use of this unrest to cripple Berlin, in the hope of preventing an outcome that they do not desire. An outcome that they don't desire? This has something to do with you? Like on Nessan? I can try. I'm not that good at making voices, but I'll try. I mean, actually, no. No, I'm not sure. There will be an important meeting. The man picks up his glass. He seems to have no intention of elaborating. Wait, let me... Okay. What's the source of this information? The information is supplied by a private source with very high credibility. Did he just trust me, bro? However, that's the best I can do. The specific time, location, personnel, and other details of the attack. Source, I made it up. Are for you to investigate. Is this all the help you're giving me? I will also provide you with other forms of aid to the best of my ability. Actually, I've already done it. Why don't you back it up with a source? You persuaded the government to support me. That is a statement, not a question. So where should I begin? To launch a terrorist attack in Berlin, explosives won't work. It has to be with some kind of new weapon that cannot be detected. A weapon that we are both familiar with. A familiar weapon. Poland dirty bombs. Are we using dirty bombs again? Let's go. You want me to investigate Leone? Oh no, wait, we're trying to stop them from using... Okay, I understand now. You want me to investigate Leone? Just 2 days ago, she was escorted to Berlin in secret. She's most definitely connected to this matter. I have a question. What is it? Again. The mansion. You must know where it is. Tell me. This is irrelevant. You know I will not give in. The man lets out a sigh and shakes his head. Once you have settled this business in Berlin, I will give you the location of the mansion. Deal. Learn to pick your battles, agent. Sort out your priorities. I am still a bit skeptical about what you said, but I will look into it using my own method. They are so dirty they deserve their own R34 tag. I don't care about your methods. I just want results. So is that it? You're washing your hands of this now that you've dumped it onto my lap? I'm a busy man, Agent. The battle I'm fighting in a place that you can't see is currently in a critical stage. That said, I have nevertheless prepared a little surprise for you. Surprise? I don't want a surprise from you. An old friend of yours is en route with the support and intelligence you need. You may have been going at it in different directions, but I assure you, you are both working towards the same goal. Besides, I'm sure you will be very happy with this reunion. Who is it? The young commander working for Kruger. That's us! Anja raises an eyebrow. I should have known. It's backup that you summoned, after all. I look forward to our fruitful cooperation. You'd better not be wasting my time. I will keep you up to speed if my private source reports any new updates. Also, I suggest you leave through the back door. Things are a bit chaotic at the front entrance. Figure out who Mr. X is yet? Is he Griffin? The man pushed the gold coin across the table to Angie. She glances at it and pockets it promptly. Thanks. The man taps the armrest on this chair again before getting up and heading towards another door without a word. Ping pong! 1 minute after his departure, the pub becomes as quiet and empty as a tomb. Bruh! The tension. Okay, what's this? Let's go back to the commander for a bit. Or shall we? I recommend reading one more Anja note. Okay. Athena's owl. Anja pushes open the door and leaves the boisterous place behind. Now that she knows the busy and lively scene was all a sham, she finds it rather sickening. The gold coin weighs heavily in her pocket, signifying that everything that just happened was real. Now she must hurry back to her apartment and discuss how to proceed with Task Force Tiffy. It's him! From Anja. While Anja is still deep in thought, someone calls her name softly from next to her. Almost out of reflex, Anja pulls back and executes a kick. Smack! The kick produces such a loud noise, Anja thinks she kicked a sandbag. But the brief exchange is all it takes for her to take in her interceptor. 1 second, please. Since her first kick didn't do the job, Anja delivers a second one without even a pause. Whoa! Mr. Light Yagami himself! The man seems to have expected Anja's attack and nimbly sidesteps it, causing her kick to miss a second time. But Anja isn't phased either. Boom! Her alloy fist smashes into the brick wall. If this punch had landed on a person, they would have been hospitalized for months. Back up against the wall with the small crater a mere inch away from his ear, the young man looks a little unnerved. But Anja could see that he didn't make the slightest attempt to dodge her punches now. He knew, with absolute certainty, that Anja would not hit him, so he did not even flinch. Who are you? The man rubs the arm he used to block Anja's first kick and looks at her apologetically. I saw that kick coming, but it was more powerful than I anticipated. You really are formidable. He speaks in a perfectly even tone, neither humble nor haughty. Despite being at Anja's mercy, he shows no sign of panic. Answer my question, or the next punch will smash your brains out. You are not one to murder innocent people, Frau Angelia. I can make an exception today. And you are anything but innocent, not to mention rude. Zoe. Pardon me, I haven't even introduced myself. As you can see, I am an ecstasy agent. Anja's brow furrows. Only then does she notice that this man doesn't look older than 20. What does the ecstasy want with me now? Don't tell me you want to send me back to lock me up for a few more days. No, that's not it. In fact, light blinks, the very image of innocence. I'm here to help you. Welcome back. Angie, are you alright? Angie catches sight of her two familiar subordinates the moment she enters the temporary ops room. And where are the other two? She frowns as she shifts her gaze from the dolls to the man sitting in front of the monitors. You brought my subordinates here. What's the big idea, Jay? Oh, it's him! Hey, don't give me that murderous look, eh? Hey, where are you, Canadian? It took a lot of work to pull these DeFi ladies out from among the rioting mob and gather them all, you know? Oh, there they are. We found this place ourselves. Did you have to expose me straight away? Beaten up from Bremen but still here, yeah. Thanks for the work, Jay. I don't know anymore. The young man follows Angie into the rooms and greets Jay politely before turning to address the DeFi dolls. As per our agreement, I have delivered Frau Angelia safely to you. Jay's bizarre adventure. Well done. If you'd taken another minute, our leader would have plowed her way out through the roof. 12. Explain. There's nothing much to explain. When we got separated from you in the crowd, we immediately realized it would be extremely difficult to regroup. So we changed strategies and decided to track down those who were monitoring us instead. That's how you found this place? It didn't take much effort. After all, they still knew exactly where we were under those circumstances. It was either GPS trackers or having a high vantage point. Once we understood that, it wasn't difficult figuring out the rest. I low-key love how 12 is just straight up panicking when Angie isn't around. I know, right? RPK looks so hot and sus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she does. When we got here, we found out that Mr. J was the one in charge of this operation. He told us that you were safe and had us wait here while he sent someone to fetch you. 12 refused to cooperate at first and threw a tantrum. It was kinda noisy, but then we got used to it. It wasn't that noisy. Of course 94 will defend her. I don't trust him. Jay did a decent job in Bremen. But ensuring Angie's safety is my top priority. I only agreed to wait because I believe in Angie. So, have you had your meeting? How did it go? How about that? I got some information and possible leads. At the very least, I now have some idea about what to do. So you're the aide that he promised? Angie's eyes light on Jay, her gaze moving back and forth between them until finally settling on Jay. Are you in any shape to help? Your injuries look pretty bad. What, wanna spar, warmate? I don't know who you're talking about, but we are indeed under official order to aid you. It took us some time, but we eventually managed to take over this operation. Now Light and I are in charge of keeping tabs on you. In other words, you can move around freely in Berlin. So who exactly was he, Angie? The Earl. The Earl. Why couldn't they choose an easier word? I hate that. Also, I need to confess, sir, I saw Mars on my feed the other day, going on about how this wasn't the right term. And that was the day I learned this is actually a nobility term. I had no idea what this meant before. Like, when I read it the first time, I was like, what does that mean? But yeah, apparently it should just be like, sir, like, you know, like a knight kind of deal. Sir or lord. Okay. Okay, those are easier to say. See, those are easy, understandable. What the fuck is an error? Like, where did that come from? I haven't even heard that term before. I thought that they were talking about like tea or something. That's why I was like, why is he called like that if he's so important? Like, what kind of nickname is that? Even great tea. It's old English? Yeah, it sounds old. Like honestly, it sounded to me like elderly. So I was like, is he old? Are they just calling him old in a very fancy way? But yeah, that's my history with the word. I didn't know it actually meant something. That is how you confuse non-native English speakers. I read there it is. And she fishes out the gold coin from her pocket and rubs the intricate markings with her thumb. A glistening griffin is etched onto the coin. Or should I say, griffin lions. You mean that griffin? The griffin in Griffin and Kruger? I hear he... Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's him in the flesh. I don't work for him, but he's very close with Zelensky and old Misha. I can't tell if he can be trusted, but at the very least, he's on our side. So... never mind, I didn't hear anything. Spanish speakers ring through this event I'm going to... Yeah! The funniest part is that, as I said, I didn't really think anything about that the first time, because I truly believe it was just like some made-up word. And then I get into the knowledge that, it actually meant something, and that it should have been just Zero or Lord instead of like that. And I'm like, I see. Thank you, Mika. I wonder who Mikhail or Misha could be. What happens next is none of my business. For the longest time, I did not know picadillo was ground beef. I mean, I didn't know either. So we're on the same boat, let's go! Light, I'm leaving you in charge of everything. Me? You, duh. Kay sent me, a poor injured man, here, while he himself stayed behind in Bremen, having the time of his life. Not that he expected I will have to work in the field. In any case, I leave this in your capable hands. You haven't asked for my opinion. Well, any objections? He doesn't look old enough to drink. We're in Germany, you can drink at 16. He may be young, but he's the most exceptional up-and-coming agent in the SSC. You've seen what he's capable of, haven't you? He's been commanding the operation to monitor you single-handedly. I didn't do anything. So he's been wasting his exceptional talent on spying on us? Maybe he looks 15. Does he look 15 to you? If I were you, I'd have already started investigating William's movements in Berlin. If you hadn't been wasting precious time, I would have tracked down Leon and the others by now. I look into it, Frau Angelia. I don't know if I should trust this guy. He just seems like so nice and innocent. And I can't trust that kind of people in this game. What? I don't know what your current objective is. But before I came to Berlin, I took over the investigation you were conducting in Bremen and followed through with the remaining leads. I have recorded everything in detail and compiled profiles concerning the culprits arrested in Bremen, Leone, Hobbs, and Powell. Don't frown me. He's telling the truth, Ange. I read them. You read them? I couldn't very well just sit here and wait, could I? The three of them have been transported to Berlin for imprisonment. But you're not gonna believe this. Leona was released due to mental illness. She's now living quite a cushy life at a sanatorium. Uh-huh. Still in Berlin, obviously. You read? She was that bored. According to the investigation, everything about Leona's release was highly dubious. I suspect a person of authority pulled some strings to protect her, but I have no other clues for the time being. Explain the situation to me in detail. Yes, ma'am. Wait, hold on. You're not planning to have this conversation here, are you? This really isn't the greatest spot, so I suggest you guys take this somewhere else. After all, you're free to go anywhere now. I agree, Angie. Surely you have a lot to discuss with us. About your conversation with Griff... The Earl. How do we even call it? Like, because they always... I don't know, it's also so weird to me that they do the Earl. It's like... Okay, but if it's a title, shouldn't I just go before? Just like Sir Griffin or like Lord Griffin? So what are you telling me? They just call him the Lord or like the Sir? Like what? Is that what you're trying to imply in here? Yes! God damn it. Alright, let's go back to the apartment then. It's like calling someone the king. Is that normal? It sounds like super weird to me. I'll come with you. And I'll pass. The protagonist should retreat behind the scenes for now. Young people should be given the time to shine every now and then. Isn't that right, Light? Now that you're back in your hometown, don't forget to make time to visit your... Let's go, Frau Angelia. Sure. Angie glances at the youth with delicate features. He's young, brave, remarkable, and ambitious. Just like her when she was young. But just for a brief second, his face overlaps with Morido's in her mind. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm sure I trust this person. Oh, and are we done with Anges? He's an actual monarch? Yeah, no, I mean, I figured... I know, I'd be lying, I didn't figure that. British! No, I guess it makes sense. But I don't know, it sounds very weird to like my Spanish ears. Let's see if I have any important message from like my sister or anything. I'm waiting to hear from my sister. But she has not said anything yet, okay. Okay. So we go on with Commander. I have no new news either, no new news. There is no news! Where was I? If British people can't pronounce T's, does that mean instead of that they just say ha? It makes you think. Let's go with this one that is just kinda here, because this one is gonna be multiple parts. Welcome in, we're back. Remember we kidnapped someone from a religious cult. As you do when you visit rural towns in Germany. On the outskirts of Berlin, near Bonsdorf. The air team and Dandelion are carefully scanning all nearby signal emissions. There are tons of Paradeus forces hiding in this village of Bonsdorf. What are they doing in a refugee settlement anyway? Who knows? Forceful extraction. True. I throw a worried glance at the air team. If there are Paradeus forces around, you'll be spotted the moment you go in, right? Yes, there are many detector units in Bonsdorf. Looks like I'm the only one who can sleep inside. Commander, that's too risky.
Yeah, at least take me with you.
I had a voice for Sopo at some point that I liked, but I can't remember. I can't do it anymore. We just get them for picnic. Relax, I'm suggesting this only because I'm confident I can pull it off. I pick up a pair of binoculars and resume my observations on the refugees walking freely through Bonsdorf. Seeing Dandy in a dress does activate the neurons, but nothing beats her in Shigan's coat. Very true. But what if she's wearing the dress and then we put the coat on her? What then? Inside Bonsdorf. After disguising myself as a refugee, I successfully bluffed my way past the checks and entered the village. Thank you for all the help you've given me. Come to think of it, I still don't know your name. Oh, this is how we got in.
No problem, we should all be helping newcomers. I'm Elsa, what's your name?
I'm Robin.
Robin? Okay, I remember that. Then let me show you around the village.
Alright. I lightly tap my microcommunicator and send the IR team the code that indicates I'm safe. Fit development. After that, this young girl drags me to this mysterious village. So that's how we got in. Robin this. The next morning, I lean against the window and watch the scenery outside while checking in with the IR team. Commander, we haven't found any suspicious targets yet. That's fine. After all, it's been less than 24 hours since I arrived. We'll continue searching. Oh yes, Bonsdorf is going to hold an open day tomorrow. Dandeno has already hacked the system to give herself a fake identity and invitation. That way we'll be able to support you from 2 sides at once. Copy that. I believe tomorrow is also Bonsdorf's founding anniversary. So this is before we kidnap the girl. A series of rapid footsteps come from their staircase and I immediately hung up.
I just knew you'd be spacing out here again, Robin. Let's go eat.
Fun fact, Bonsdorf just means bean village, really? Beans. Elsa laughs innocently as she addresses me by the alias I'm using for this mission. Sure, thanks for helping me out. Things would be a lot harder to get used to if it weren't for you. We are in Beantown.
You just arrived here, so it's normal. This is a secret, but although Frau Elia looks really strict, she's actually a really nice person. She's got everything here planned out nice and proper.
Well, the important thing is that I get to stuff my face all day without doing any work.
Well, you can try applying for some work to do once you're done with your food. They built a lot of houses recently to take in a new batch of refugees.
Sounds great. That way I'll be able to learn more about this village. Citizens of Big Town. The lunch bell rings, and the refugees form orderly lines as they wait for their lunch. The woman known as Frau Elia stands at the serving window and holds a thick stack of booklets, dispensing a stern yet gentle admonition to everyone in the queue. Oh no, it's her again. We thank the Lord for the food He gives us. We thank the Lord for giving us homes. Praise be to God! Oh my God. All who believe in the Lord shall receive happiness and peace. All who defy Him shall suffer disaster and judgment. How is this not a cult? We survive by the labor of our hands and the body given to us by the Lord. Bintown is 4 pixels. Discord? Oh no, you've cracked the code. Girl's religion. All who believe in false gods shall be punished by the Lord. Elia points to several refugees kneeling off to one side. The other refugees passing by lower their heads and pretend they can't see them, as though trying to prove their devotion. I can't suppress my curiosity and quietly ask Elsa about them. What does believing in false gods mean?
It means doing things forbidden by God, such as bringing electronic devices with them. Alright, they're Amish. Implanting electronic devices in themselves, indulging in entertainment.
You're like 3. How do you know the word indulging in entertainment? I studied the kneeling refugees discreetly. Their faces are deathly pale. Elia, technology bad, basically. The one thing they all have in common is that they look gaunt, emaciated, and clearly malnourished. Some of them even show signs of alien infection. God grant us grace. Ah, Paradeus is God. Today's prayer is over. Please collect your food in an orderly manner. You few will return to the confinement room to continue reflecting on your sins. The kneeling refugees thank her profusely before rising in gratitude to leave the dining area. One of them is missing a leg, and judging by the exposed wounds that I can see, his prosthetic leg was forcibly removed. He tries to stand up several times, but to no avail. The passing refugees continue to ignore him and do not acknowledge his presence at all. Isn't anyone going to help him?
No, don't do that.
What do you mean?
The friends of the scene are sharing his guilt. If you help him, you'd also be regarded as a traitor.
Elsa's little hand tugs on mine, and all I can do is watch as that refugee crawls like a worm under the cold gazes of the surrounding people, riding his way back to the confinement room without a single shred of dignity.
Robin, you're next!
It's finally my turn. However, the first thing that's shoved into my hands turns out to be a booklet. Robin, you're new to the village, so these are the village rules, which you must obey. Right. Seeing that Frau Elia has no intention of letting me go, I have no choice but to hastily flip through the pages. The contents aren't too complicated. Naturally, there are stories and legends about Paradeus and very strict rules and regulations to follow, but there's hardly any information about the leader and the origins of the religion. You can read this book every day, and I am sure you will gain something different from it each time. So, do you have any questions after your first read-through? I do have a question, Frau Elia. Why are we forbidden to use any kind of electronic devices, even those needed to ensure basic survival? Are you doubting our Lord? Elia had been all smiles just a moment ago, but her expression is now grim and terrifying. I'm sorry, I wasn't...
Don't be mad, Frau Elia. Roman just doesn't know how things work around here. I'll explain everything later. Actually, Roman wants to help out and was even hoping you will assign some work.
Is that so? Elia's face softens a little. Diligence is a virtue. Once you have finished eating, come over to help me take care of the new arrivals. Yes, I will.
Thank you, Frau Elia.
I breathe a sigh of relief, then pick up a sandwich stuffed full of vegetables and a drink before heading to the dining area with Elsa. No gods or kings, only Raifus, very true.
We can't use any electronics here. Frau Elia is super scary when it comes to this.
But why? But that man can't even walk without his cybernetic leg.
Well, he just has to bear with it and get used to it.
What the fuck? He's missing a leg! What do you mean just bear with it and get used to it? Just get good, bro. It's a skill issue.
Electronic devices poison our bodies. Do you see all those people with alien infection? It's because they were in contact with too many electronic devices and they had to come here to survive.
I'm pretty sure that's not how alien works, but okay.
If Bardeos hadn't saved us, then we wouldn't be living such good lives.
Cope harder!
Is that what the villagers taught you? Yep, Bardeos brought us together and gave us food and a place to live. Naturally, we need to repay that with fervent exaltation.
Naturally! Okay.
Hurry up and eat, Robin. Afterwards, I'll go with you to do some work.
Alright. When the brief lunch period is over, I go to the village checkpoint with Elsa. The checkpoint is outside the village entrance, and it is already buzzing with activity by the time we arrive. How's the weirdo loaded call mission going? Apparently they can't help people that are missing legs. They did. A little kid just told me that if someone missing a leg, you just needed to get over it. And I'm like, okay. The mood for a nice grilled vegetable sandwich? That does sound good, though, to be honest. Some people are in charge of registration and some are in charge of inspection. The sheer number of refugees who need to be checked and the van and comms equipment result in extremely low work efficiency. I check all these people. Look like the mission objective might not be in this village. Might have to consider leaving.
Quit spacing out, Robin. All these people need our help.
Oh, alright. I take the supply packs and hand them to the refugees who are awaiting inspection. Many refugees in the waiting queue are afflicted with Elliot symptoms, but Elsa shows no fear of physical contact at all.
Hello, please accept one serve supplies.
Elsa, come over here.
What is it, Robin?
You do know Elliot is contagious, right? Of course she doesn't know.
Sure I do, but I'm not scared.
Let me guess, it's because the faithful of Paradeus are immune to disease?
No, silly, it's because we have the protection of the saint. Even if we have Elliot, she can cure us right away.
The saint? Is that a Paradeus legend or something?
She's a real person. You wouldn't know because you're new. In the past, most had Elliot patients too, but they were all cured thanks to the saint's purification.
Can the saint really cure Elliot?
Course she can. You'll see when she arrives.
And they will kidnap her. And when will that be?
Maybe in a week. Maybe in a couple of days. As long as there are sick people, she'll show up. But where you can meet her is up to fate.
If we can't find the mission objective, investigating the saint might still be worth it. I'm just about to ask Elsa more about the saint when Elia quietly walks up behind me. Elsa, Robin, enough chatter. There are many people here who still need places. Also, our founding anniversary is tomorrow, and we're counting on you to help with the festival arrangements, so please put some effort into it.
Heck, she cut us slacking.
Of course. One task follows another, without even a pause for breath. Elsa and I work until nightfall before we return to our homes to rest. Tomorrow is September 20, 2064, the anniversary celebration of the founding of Bonsdorf, and the end of my infiltration. I wonder how the others are doing as I slowly drift off into sleep. If only you knew how that was going to end. Yes, it is the anniversary of Beantown. Okay, let's go. Hemera points to the light? Outside Bonsdorf on the outskirts of Berlin. Now we go back to after we kidnap her, I think. Yep. I stare at Maclean in shock. Or should I call her Morido? Hello. Who are you people? Once she realizes that those are not humans, she starts to panic.
You're not human. What are you going to do to me?
Mackley and Morido, how about cute? I mean, yeah, she's kinda cute. If evil, why cute?
Did they send you to capture me?
Mackley takes out a small knife, but her hands are shaking from fear.
Stay back! Don't touch me! I won't go back with you! I'll never go with you!
Calm down, please. I try to soothe her while secretly taking out a dose of sedative. Oh shit, I mean that's one way to do it.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Maclean's angry retort suddenly cuts off halfway as she suddenly flops to the ground. Behind her, Sub 2 dusts her hands off and beams with the satisfaction of a job well done. Oh my god, Sub 2. What did you do to her, Sub 2?
It was a pain trying to get through to her, but look, Commander, that calmed her right down, didn't it?
Don't worry, Commander. I checked, she just passed out. Her life isn't in danger.
Just go easy on her next time. Okay, I got it!
Be caring among yourselves before you're even out of danger. That's just like you lot. Following the mocking voice, I see that Andelion has finally reached the rendezvous point. What happened? You're 2 minutes late. Do you know how hard it was to get away from that crowd of disgusting humans without hurting them? The frenzied cries of delight echo in my ears again. My stomach twists at the memory of that horde of rich people cornering Maclean. That won't up. I'd obtain a small truck locally beforehand in order not to arouse suspicion while leaving. Ron and Delion are in the front seat while I squeeze into the cargo compartment with Maclean. What are we going to do with her, Commander? Well, the problem is, I'm not sure if she's actually Morido. Going by her appearance, she is completely identical to Morido. That doesn't really mean much in Paradeus, though. Still, just because they look alike doesn't necessarily mean that they're the same person.
We'll find out once we question her, right? I mean, we just can't let her go, can we?
Of course, let's follow the mission directives and bring her to the appointed location. Alright. Roy starts up the truck and drives towards our destination with practice ease. I believe I should point out that a large Paradeus force is trying to encircle us. Yeah, that will be mindful of you to mention. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. And for the stretch. You mean the ones lying in wait within the village? We'll ambush them piece by piece as planned. No, their numbers suggest there are reinforcements. There are simply too many of them for us to handle. If we stick to the original plan, we will be stuck here for 2 or 3 days. Dandelion has already sent a map of the Paradeus signal locations to my command tablet. Wait a minute. What's going on? You should have scanned the village and the surroundings already. How did a Paradeus force of this size suddenly show up here? Their origin is still unknown. And they showed up at just the right time. They certainly weren't here in the past few days while we were lying in wait. But they've chosen now of all times to attack. I look into the rearview mirror and notice Ro's suspicious gaze falling on Maclean. Prepare for battle. Avoid them if you can. Break through them if you can't. Understood. Are we gonna battle? 15 minutes later, on the outskirts of Berlin. After shaking off several scattered patrols, we proceed down a small track towards the city. Commander, they seem to have locked onto us. Paradeus' entire force is drawing closer. What secrets does Maclean hold that Paradeus will mobilize en masse in pursuit? In any case, don't let them pin you down. Try to lose them.
But we're driving! They can catch up, can they?
Oh, Sopo. Sweet innocent Sopo.
Based on our speed and that of the Paradeus pursuers, the chances of them catching up to us are... easy. Gunshots ring out from behind us. Looks like we aren't the only ones on wheels. Commander, they've almost caught up with us. They're close enough for me to detect their unit positions. Which means we are also in Paradeus detection range. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Brum! I can feel the intense blusters coming from behind, even if she hadn't pointed it out. There is absolutely no way we can stand up to a Paradeus force of this size with our current complement of dolls. They're here! Damn it, how did they catch up so fast? Dandelion, watch the road. I look back and a sea of white has crested the slope behind us, descending up upon us like an avalanche. Too late. Bro, get into the forest. 15, sub 2, trying to slow down the enemy. Okay, finally some exercise! Commander, please move to the front passenger seat. Sub 2 and I are going to open the rear doors. Please swap places with me, Commander. Alright. I scoop up Maclean, who is still unconscious, and carefully move from the carampet cargo bed to the front passenger seat. Commander, will we need to change your route? I'll plan the route. You focus on driving. The Paradeus pursuers are now close enough that they can be seen with the naked eye. At current speeds, I estimate they will catch up to us in 5 minutes. Why don't you just hack them all again? Hacking such a large Paradeus force at once will be very taxing, even for me. The combination of Dandelion's hacking and the Irish team's firepower takes down the front line of the Paradeus forces, but there is seemingly no end to their reinforcements. They're getting closer! Go faster, Ro. Drive faster! I already got the pedal to the metal. Bullets whizzed past, almost grazing the truck's chassis, but Ron no longer pays them any attention. Take note, we'll be entering the forest area in 3 seconds. Roger. Boom. Following the loud noise, the truck starts rocking like a boat tossed by an ocean wave. Right after that, we finally enter the forest, which conceals us from the enemy's view for the moment. Whew. Slender branches scrape at the vehicle's exterior. Oh, that was the noise. Commander, our tires are blown. I recommend abandoning the truck immediately. It is no longer of any value. But they'll catch up to us right away if we don't have a vehicle. Those Paradeus units run like the wind. Commander, what should we do? I have an idea. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and get some food before this. Okay, it's normal. I can do it, right? But yeah, I'll be right back.
Why do I see rioting? I see you guys there. With your torches. Anyway, let's go. I got this, right? Hello guys, did you behave? Okaeri tadaima! Civil unrest has taken over. That's fine. A battered truck comes to a halt within the quiet forest. From a distance, all that can be seen is the edge of a torn white cloak poking out from a shattered window. The Paradeus forces have streamed into the forest and surrounded the truck, but they do not approach. Oh, hello? Good evening, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Scouts, send out a team to investigate the interior of the truck. All other units continue forward and find the target. A team of scouts cautiously approach the truck while the rest of the Paradeus forces search for tracks. Look carefully and check if this truck is a trap. Let's see what tricks a mere human can pull. The scouts flank the truck from various angles. As the scouts approach, the abandoned truck explodes and takes out the nearby Paradeus forces. Let's go! Humans will be humans. I can't believe they used such a cliché trap. The Griffin commander is taking us too lightly. Turning her back to the explosion, the petite girl studies the messy tracks on the ground coldly. You've hidden your trail pretty well, but it's pointless. After all, you'll fall into my hands in the end. What if I don't wanna? The sound of an explosion comes from the distance. I wish I were there to see them get blown up. I saw everything Paradeus just did through the camera we left in the truck. The way they surrounded the truck is a telltale sign that there's a high-level commanding unit nearby. Commander. I know, a high-ranking leader is directing them. So basically, we've got a Paradeus unit on Nemogan's level following us? That would be troublesome. None of the high-level Paradeus commanding units we've encountered so far were beaten by conventional methods. Don't slow down. Carry on. Maclean remains asleep on my back. Right now, I'm actually starting to envy her. I can hear their footsteps! Damn it, they sure run fast. Commander, we're almost in Paradeus firing range. We can't shake them at this range. Why don't we make the first move? Prepare for battle. Right now, our aim is to break out of this while staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive. Got it. Oh no, it's a night map. Why? Okay, I guess I just need to get there. But how is this gonna be? Oh, because I need to get Dandelion there. Okay. Don't forget the flashes and snacks. I have my lunch. It's hot. The fuck is that? Okay.
Wait, is it extremely strong? It has armor though. Maybe I shouldn't. I was like, the CE is so low, but I'm just like, why did the game give me a warning? Should I be scared? Should I be worried? You need to shotgun. Let's not go that way then.
ターゲット発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。正義の裁きを受けてみろ。もっと遊びたかったのに。まあいいや。今度にしよう。
I feel like something's gonna fuck me over. I feel it so badly. Oh no, it's the jumping guys. What did this do? What would be better to use against this? Oh boy. They're weakened, but still. Can I use the two things? I can. Should I have done that? I don't know, but I don't like the jumpy guys.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。
Oh god, the FPS.
負けるものか。苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。
It's fine. We're okay.
正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
I should have moved one to the front maybe so they keep shooting.
この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。
Stop doing that!
あなたたちの運の尽きよ。苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。負けるものか。私好みの格好になれ。
Twin Fairy no bueno?
指揮官。
Which fairy would have been better?
優秀と言えるのだろうか。
Taunt? Yeah, Taunt might have been better. But oh well.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。
Oh, I still have the buff from Dandy.
裁きを受けてみろ。
Can I do them before they shoot? No, but it's fine.
もっと遊びたかったのに。まあいいや。今度にしよう。
You let Raw tank? I'm always afraid of letting Raw tank. Okay, now I get rid of you. This should be easy at least.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。気を改めて正義の裁きを受けてみろ。
指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。
Is that it, or now it's gonna be like the map is gonna extend? Okay. We survived, and that's what matters.
コンパクト。今日から指揮官の下で働きます。よろしくお願いします。
Let me go repair them. Hmm.
こいつらが残した傷、100倍にして返してやる。
We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
ごきげんよう、指揮官さん。
Woo! Oh, all right, that happens. Give me a second, I'm fighting with my food.
ごきげんよう、指揮官さん。
Get over here. There we go. There we go, I say. Oh.
素敵なことですわ。
The food truly do be resisting. Doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I'm eating with a spoon, what I should be eating with a fork. Whee! What's here? Oh, also, just use your hands, but I need my hand for the mouse. Give me your luck, guys. Let's go, streamer luck. Let's go! Streamer luck trio. Let's go! Let me take a screenshot of this. Only took 55 attempts or so. Bro! Okay, yeah, that was to be expected. If I had gotten her a second time, like right after I got her, how much would have people hated me? Do I have enough? I need to get more of these eventually. I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Tabar. It's just that's just how it be sometimes. Where was it, here or? No, I don't have enough petri dishes. Fuck. Okay, I'll get more at some point in my life. Streamer rigged. I did not get her twice. Okay, now we go back to reading. That would have been genuinely been it for me. Oh no. Okay, never mind, we don't go... we don't go back to reading just yet. Oh wait, I can just... Will they actually give you something? Yeah. Everyone besides me has her. I don't think my sister has her, if that is any consolation. I need to flex her to my friends.
指揮官、今日の仕事はもう決めた？
Let's go. See, Commandos doesn't have her either. Let me fight with my foot. She came up at 99 and it failed. Oh no. I don't think I've ever gotten to like 99. I can't cut this. Why must you fail me like this, Spoon? Okay, there we go. Bullets hit the ground behind us. While we're still outside of accurate firing distance, our pursuers are clearly about to catch up to us. Dandelion. Dandelion takes control of the closest Paradeus troops chasing us. It's obvious that her stamina is being taxed to its limits. Whoa, Xiangi!
I'll take you all on! Rip and tear!
Ah! Oh, she also Angie. Violence. Sub 2, don't be reckless! Any rounds left, bro? Why is Star the only one not Angie? The other team is deep within the enemy formation and on the verge of being overrun. If I can't think of a way to get us out of this, they'll swamp us all. Oh, hello? Good evening. Greetings, Commander. Who's that? We're out of rounds and they've even hacked our comms. Please do not worry. We are a Squad Griffin, sent here to pick you up in accordance with the mission directives. Allow me to introduce myself. I am VP-1915 Villar Perosa, but you can call me Perosa. But that's a long-ass name.
So we do have a pickup.
How can you prove that? She's cute as who, yeah. The sir said that you will understand once you saw this seal. Perosa holds a wax seal up to the communicator. It is imprinted with the image of a mighty griffin baring its claws, surrounded by intricate designs. It is exactly like the one on the mission document I received. So it's the Earl, I see. According to the intel provided by the Earl, these Paradeus forces are only active on the outskirts of the city. Hello, Coco! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? Hello, hello! Thank you for the follow, Sulandratronics. Hello, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow, welcome. I'm Kuruko, I'm playing against Frontline. And by playing, I mean mostly reading and then suffering at maps. So it's fine? Okay. Thank you, welcome. How did your stream go, Coco? Perosa is a World War I plane weapon? A plane weapon? I like her. That's very fun, good, nice. According to the intel provided by the Earl, these Paradeus forces are only active on the outskirts of the city. They seem to be prohibited from entering the city area.
Derringer and Savage are coming over to support you. I will guide you remotely to help you shake off your pursuers. It's an AA gun for back when planes were made out of cardboard and paper. Damn. Alright, so those two. Just as the commander contemplates their next move, the sound of unfamiliar gunfire erupts from behind them. I'm picking up IFF signals belonging to two high-end IOP dolls, but they're not on the Griffin base roster. Whoomst!
Hi, Commander! This doesn't seem like the best time for a chat.
Oh, it's you! Oh, I like the stars in your hair. Hello?
We're here to lend you a hand, Commander.
They've arrived, Commander. Now, please run toward the slope at 1 o'clock as quickly as you can. They're only 2 dolls. Will they be alright? Please have faith in my judgment. The 2 unfamiliar dolls exchange smiles. Their fighting stances show that they are fully in sync with each other. That's a Derringer.
Leave this place to us!
Please do as Perosa directs and head into the city proper. Got it. Let's not waste any more time. Everyone, to the city! Running around at the speed of... Wait, wrong song. In a hidden patch of forest. A petite figure grits her teeth as she watches the commander's party flee to the city area with the help of a squad griffin.
What?
They're fleeing in that direction, but Pixies won't let me go there.
They're going to escape just like that, and all I can do is watch. Why is this happening?
Are you crying? How am I going to explain this to Pixies? How... Ooh. They are about to enter the city. Shall we continue giving chase? The girl turns and sends the white NATO flying with a slap. Sheesh! Someone has anger issues? The black NATO standing beside her trembles in fear, not daring to look at the white NATO's head as it rolls past her feet. Ooh, what? Hey Alina, bye Alina! Did she took off her head with a slap?
Chase? You're nothing but a pack of stupid dogs. All you can do is bark and chase. Hurry up and find out who the hell met up with them.
After not getting a response for a long time, the girl angrily picks up the white NATO's corpse.
What's the matter? Cat got your... Huh? Where's the head? Trash is trash. One slap and your head's gone.
The girl disdainfully discards the white NATO's corpse. The black NATO standing nearby falls to her knees and dares not move.
You.
Yes?
Do you know your mission?
Yes, I do.
Make sure you do a good job and don't disappoint me, or else...
The girl pats the black NATO on the head jovially. I won't disappoint you. The black NATO practically flees from her, leaving the little girl to glare at the commander's group as they recede into the distance.
Not bad. You're pretty pathetic in a fight, but you do run very fast. But don't get too cocky, we'll meet again. And when we do, I'm going to twist your spine into a pretzel.
I'm sure some people here will be into that. Oh, we got more news. Welcome to Actual Camera. This is Shadowless. I will be taking you through the latest news today. Galatea Technology Corporation has set up a temporary medical station in the Green Zone today to provide emergency medical services for local residents. Who knows us too well? I do. Oh, fuck. Among the medical staff is the renowned surgeon Gray. Gray? I know her. I've seen her sprite. Due to the previous widespread power outage in the Green Zone, a queue formed by residents who need urgent medical care is already over a kilometer long. The Berlin police has dispatched more personnel to main order at the site? To maintain order, you mean? Yesterday, a certain overseas doll manufacturer was accused of low production quality as multiple customers have died from injuries caused by their dolls. A certain overseas doll manufacturer. The manufacturer claims that the majority of these accidents were caused by customers overworking their dolls. Recently, crimes perpetrated by dolls have been on the rise, and sociologists express concern over this trend. Alleged members of a religious organization have congregated outside the Ministry of Environment to protest the exploitation of natural resources and encroachment of civilian space. Law enforcement has already arrived at the scene to maintain order. The dispute thus far has not escalated. The protesters have been distributing promotional goods to unrelated passersby, causing temporary disorder. Earlier today, the police received a report regarding an alleged case of abduction in Bonsdorf, but investigations have not uncovered any missing persons. Bonsdorf is a newly constructed model village. Village Chief Elia states that the village is doing well. Today is Foundation Day of Bonsdorf, and professionals from different sectors are visiting to celebrate the achievements of the village. What achievements? Regarding the alleged abduction, Elia offers full cooperation to law enforcement and pledges to protect the villagers' lives and properties. Yay, we're in the news! That concludes today's news. This actual camera brought to you by the DRF. Thank you, I guess. Let me try to fight a little more with my lunch. Try to get another bite. There we go. Let's go. Hi, Mom, I'm on camera. Berlin. With the help of 2 unfamiliar dolls, we successfully entered the city proper. Upon entering the bustling urban districts, another unfamiliar girl makes her way through the crowds, heading toward us. IUP Prime! Phew. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you. Greetings, Commander. Perosa! We finished our mission, Perosa. I am VP 1915 Villa Perosa. We just spoke over the communicator. Just call me Perosa. Thank you for your help. Just doing our job. Now, please allow me to formally introduce my teammates. This is Derringer, our squad's electronic warfare expert. Do you have an electronic warfare expert? Want some candy? This is Savage 99, our designated marksman. Nice to meet you, Commander. Nice to meet you too. So what's going on here? How did the know we will be there at that time? This way, please. Faced with a barrage of the commander's questions, the doll called Perosa merely smiles. I don't think she intends to answer you, Commander. Then I'll just have to ask the myself. Savage Arms? Is that like a manufacturer? Led by Squad Griffin, the commander enters the Old Town district and arrives before a certain building. Its exterior is modeled from the passage of long years, but its classical proportions are still enough to make one stop to marvel at it. Hey Blue! How you doing?
Wow, this place looks really grand.
Ugh. This is it. I'll get the door! The ringer hops lightly up the stairs and grabs the handle.
Huh? Why won't it budge?
Let me take a look. Squad Griffin inspects the door more closely. Hey, hey, hey! Who are you?
Are you the one trying to get in without passing the Earth's test?
Oh, I like you. Oh, it's Colibri. Colibri, don't be rude. My apologies, Commander. These two are members of Mr. Griffin Lyon's protection detail, Colibri and Fedorov.
Hump, you sure took your time.
Nice to meet you, I'm Fedorov. Nice to meet you too. So, what do I need to do in order to meet the Earl?
aka the Sir.
Fedorov, you explain. Alright. Let me do it! If you want to meet the heir, you need to solve the code lock on the door by yourself.
What?
It looks like quite an intricate device. If we try to break it by force, we might damage the building. My apologies, Commander. The door lock has been engaged. If you wish to enter, you must solve it. Alright, so all I need to do is open this lock then? Wait, her crown is wrapped around her neck for colibri? What? Okay, wait, what? I need to take a second look. Yes, you just have to solve this puzzle, Commander. Perosa's lights open a panel on the door, revealing the mechanism within. The Commander walks up and studies it carefully.
Okay? Puzzle time? Food time. Oh man, I want this BGM. What the fuck is this? Flip all marks to show G. Every move flips the 4 marks around you, but not the mark that you are standing on. Oh my god, it's one of those. Okay. I need to flip them all to G. Is that to G, right? Flip all marks to show G. Okay. And I assume that also applies if I step on a one that already has a G. Like, it will flip around anyway. The colibri gun is made by a watchmaker? That's crazy. Okay. Let's just go with whoever.
暗闇に潜む刃の恐ろしさを敵に教えてあげましょう。
Oh wait, it's at like okay. I thought it was like okay. I see how this map works. Kind of. How do you even got bullets inside that gun? With a small magazine.
正義の雨に裁かれろ。
I should have come with my rifle probably, but it's fine.
ほら、感謝しなさいよ。
I just noticed I have a turn limit. This is gonna be lovely. And by lovely, I mean a pain in the ass. We're gonna have my airstrike fairy. At least the music is nice, because we're gonna be here a while, guys. I'm not good at puzzles. Oh, never mind. It only flips 4. I thought it flipped like all the ones. Like. I guess I didn't read well. I thought it flipped like all the ones around you. But it just flips a 4. Like. It just flips like the 4 adjacent ones. I'm that good, guys, yeah. I'm gonna read these before reading the news. Couldn't even put just fires out. Okay, never mind. X is harder not because of the puzzles, but because multiple patrollers and red beans roam around. Oh no. I might try the X. At some point. Gokigenyo. I was convinced it was gonna be harder. I was just preparing myself to like just try to go big brain. And then it was just that. But I mean, progress, so we're Gucci. Berlin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know that by now. As the lock disengages with a click, the door to the building slowly opens. Several lights come on within the dark room. This is such a nice background. It is. Zzzt. The holographic image of a man appears in the doorway. Also, he won't even meet me in person. Okay, fuck you then. Good afternoon, Commander. Good day, sir. You seem a little stiff, Commander. Well, not every Griffin commander has a chance to meet you in person. I've heard my fair share of rumors about you. This is my new fab base background. Oh, you can get it as a base background? Rumors are just that. Rumors.
Right now, I am just an old man performing some insignificant administrative work. You can't think of me as an ordinary senior citizen, Commander. We are much closer than you imagine. Uh-huh. But how could I do that, sir? After all, you're... The good afternoon Shikikan is canonically said by him in English? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love little details like that. Just call me Griffin, Commander. I hope we can be less formal around each other while we're in private. Ayo? A cup of coffee first? Alright, Mr. Griffin. Chuckles. Well, this is a memorable first meeting. I regret that I can only speak to you in this manner. I hope you are not too offended. No, of course not. Thank you for being so understanding, Commander. I love the difference between like the Commander meeting Griffin versus Angie meeting Griffin. I too have heard a lot about you. At first I thought someone like yourself, who has been on the battlefield many times, will have the indelible scent of bloodthirst and murder about them. Ron, he's getting friendly. I know that, I know, right? That line was like, excuse me, what do you mean? We can be more personal with each other. I don't want to be personal with you, thank you very much. But it seems to me that you are simply a kind and polite young person. I have not been through a fraction of what you have experienced, and I do not wish to become like my enemies. Do pardon the ramblings of an old man. I am simply delighted to see you. I don't like where this is going. I don't like the tone of this conversation is going towards. Kruger has always had a good eye for talent, and I have always favored useful and capable individuals. Please excuse this bad habit of mine. Sir. Ah yes, please, sit down. No need to be so stiff. Let us move on to the main subject, Commander. Of course. Now then, before we begin... Commander, I believe you have already encountered this person. Indeed, I have found Maclean. However, there are many things about her which do not match the data provided. Before conclusive evidence is available, I will not recommend considering her and the person in the picture to be one and the same. Griffin smiles. You are a sharp one, Commander. Kruger's opinion of you was not inflated. Indeed, the person in the picture is not the Maclean whom you've met. Rather, she is the Paradeus agent who was planted by Angie's side in Bremen. She stole the name of Morido and infiltrated our government. For the sake of convenience, let us continue calling her Morido. So is Maclean Morido? Or are they two identical looking women? That's what I wanna know. That is what I hope you will find out, of course. I have also arranged a consultant for you regarding this problem. A consultant? I believe you will be very happy to fight side by side with Captain Angelia Tsoi. Ange? She's in Berlin too? Perhaps it is time the two of you finally met. Oh yeah, right, we haven't actually met Angie in person, right? Who will win in a fight, a samurai or a knight? Excellent question, make your bet, guys. What do you think? Let's say samurai just because I'm a weeb. But I do feel that a knight has better chances for some reason. If they are fully armored, probably a knight. I am sure you have a lot to ask her about Bremen and Morido. Alright, I see. Thank you. Truth be told, Angie is my most reliable friend. They both use guns later on in the age. I mean, true. Indeed, your most reliable friends are often found by your side, Commander. I hope that after the two of you compare notes, you can become a capable agent for us in Berlin. You want me to investigate Paradeo's plans for Germany? You should begin by looking into MacLean. I believe your efforts will be fruitful. A Spartan or a ninja? Okay, that's a harder one, I think. A Spartan or a ninja? A ninja? Question mark? I imagine you have already noticed the anomalies in Bonsdorf. The villagers seem to be worshipping MacLean in a strange fashion. Their religious and cult-like behavior certainly matches up with Paradeo's modus operandi. Their sermons also validated my suspicion. Paradeo's influence is spreading, and I am sure it is already deeply rooted. What else have you learned? Also, there's MacLean, or should I say Morido, or whatever her real identity is. It seems Paradeus values her greatly. When we were fleeing with her, not only did the villagers come out in force to stop us, Paradeus also dispatched large numbers of troops to cut off our escape. That was definitely not an act. Their fixation on MacLean is genuine. Apart from information about MacLean, our previous recon attempts even uncovered the presence of a high-ranking Nido. However, she did not engage us directly during the latest confrontation. Whatever the reason, they were very unwilling to let MacLean fall into our hands. Fortunately, we chose to infiltrate them and managed to safely extract her by taking advantage of the enemy's slack security measures. You have done very well, Commander. Kruger was right about you. You've served up quite a surprise for your first mission. Thank you for the praise. Since MacLean is so important to Paradeus, we can make full use of the importance which they attach to her in order to gain more leads. I give you full discretion over how to handle this matter, Commander. I can think of nobody else who is as reliable and understands Paradeus as well as you do. I understand. Paradeus' activities are growing more frequent throughout Germany. The incident in Bremen was only one of many such cases. Especially now that Bloody William has finally managed to extend his claws into Berlin. Of course, William! William! What is this William person like? I came here to look into this very matter. All we know from his actions is that he is very highly placed. Otherwise, there is no way to explain how he can mobilize so many resources. I still do not know what he is planning, but I am certain that he will stop at no means to disrupt our endeavors. He has even orchestrated several terrorist attacks towards that end. I will spare no effort in my investigation, but if we end up having to face Paradeus head-on like we did before, fucking Willy, I fear our current forces are somewhat insufficient. I would very much like to personally provide you with support. However, my current duties will not permit me to do so, which is why I seek your understanding and forgiveness, Commander. I will not let the opportunities created by your previous efforts go to waste. You flatter me. Still, I will assist you to the best of my ability. I hope you enjoy the temporary command post I have prepared for you. The facilities here are quite comprehensive, and you may make free use of everything here. In addition, Perosa, you and a squad briefing will be under the commander's authority from now on. I want you to give the commander your full support in all future operations. Yes, sir. Thank you for your help. However, I do not know if I can stop Paradeus' schemes by myself. Nevertheless, I believe you will try with all your might. That's the way you've always done it, no? Do not underestimate yourself, Commander. The things you have accomplished will be miracles in the eyes of others. I understand. Something still seems to be weighing on your mind. I might be mistaken, but could it be that I have not yet won your trust? No. How could that be? Oh, yeah, how could that be, am I right? It's just, perhaps going through so much has left me a little high-strung. It is good to be suspicious, and I am willing to use my actions to help quell your suspicions. Kruger has mentioned your opinions many times before. Perhaps we might not be completely in alignment, but our ideals are one and the same. To be the shining beacon in a brave new world? Everything we do is for the future of ourselves and this world. Still, I spent a lot of time thinking when I learned that our company had the same motto as the Rosatrist movement. What do you think about? I thought about what I ought to be doing. How I could help our country, our society, and our world free itself from the crappy circumstances we're in. A revolutionary needs an appropriate philosophy. I believe we will get along very well. I'm not too sure about that, Mr. Griffin. Rosatrism paints a beautiful picture of the world. But can people really unite and understand each other? Perhaps I shouldn't keep you in the dark. Do you want to know how I truly feel about this? Please, by all means. For the glory of mankind. My answer is, they cannot. Men will never be able to stand united or understand each other forever. What? That is why this war needs order, and its rules that will force them to unite, to guide them towards understanding each other. Where is this going? Those who cause division must be punished. Those who help each other must be rewarded. Only the existence of such behavior-shaping rules will allow mankind to right its wrongs and return the world to its intended order. Mr. Rosartro was a great pioneer, but he was an idealist. Idealism cannot help us build an ideal world. We must take responsibility for the consequences of our actions. We must build a world order that benefits all of humanity, and to that end we will pay any price. And it will be up to you to build and dictate the order of the world? It is the heart of man that decides the order of the world. We are merely servants of mankind's interests. Your answer is a little different from what I expected. But speaking the truth is the best way of dealing with intelligent people. If as long as alone could bring about revolutions, then why would we need to speak to each other here? I have one last question. Go ahead. When we reach the end of this road and look back on the things we've sacrificed to get there, will justice and decency be among them? Commander, do you know what fables are? Fables? The hedgehog who serves absolute truth, reduces the world to one organizing principle, raises his spines all over, and staunchly resists all other views. The cunning and mercurial fox rides the waves of tumultuous times, narrowing his eyes and discerning the discordant voices that can reshape the world. The hedgehog and the fox sounds more like philosophy. I will not clarify your doubts right now, just as I do not expect you to clarify in mind either. But someday, you will make a choice of your own. Perhaps. In that case, I hope you will bring us good news, Commander. I have an important meeting that I need to attend, so I will bid you farewell for now. Yes, sir. Griffin executes a gentlemanly bow and switches off the holographic projection. Man! The commander's eye falls on the chessboard laid out on the table. What kind of game awaits him this time? So Angie is in Berlin too? Commander, I just received an encrypted message. Got it. I take the communicator from her and play back the message. Hi, Commander. Long time no see. A familiar face appears on the communicator, though Angie looks a lot more haggard than before. I mean, she's been through a lot. Still, for some reason, it feels incredibly comforting to see someone I know I can count on. By the time you see this message, you'll probably have met that guy. I'm sure you're bursting with questions, so am I. So come and meet me, Commander. Oh, I'll be waiting for you at Athena's Owl at 3 PM today. And just to make it clear, I hate people who don't show up on time. Ooh, are we finally meeting Angie? What's this? Breaking news! Angie's about to go through even more? Oh no.
In the afternoon, the commotion in the streets has escalated to violence. There are physical confrontations between local residents and the police as the chaos continues to spread. International humanitarian organizations urge the government to listen to the people and avoid intensifying the conflict. We'll now hand over to Shadowless, who is reporting on site. Right, as you can see, we are currently standing within the police security area, just several meters away from where the confrontation first started. We can hear the crowd chanting their slogans. The police states that they may mobilize water cannons to disperse the crowd. Oh, good old water cannons. According to the authorities, power has been restored in certain areas while repairs are still underway. I will follow up if there is any new developments. Back to the station. And wait, is that it? Am I done with chapter 1? What's this? It's like, is this rank? No. What's this? It's like a farming stage? Farming stage. Let's go! Let's do it. We're done with chapter 1, let's go! What with the spinning thingies? Occupy this map post. Time to get the straw hat and play shirt. Can I get there in one go? I mean, if it's a farming stage, I should be able to get there in one go, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It ain't much, but it's honest work, exactly. We used to do them to relax for a little bit. And by which I mean to rest my throat before jumping into chapter 2. Let's go! It deals only the bestest of girls. Who drops in this stage? I didn't even check, I was just like, oh, farming stage, let's go! Derringer? Oh! That's nice. I love how in the easy stages you just kill the big guys before they actually manage to do anything. Savage drops at the last chapter. Who else drops? I don't remember. Is there any more drops or is it just Derringer and Savage? What about Perosa? Is she a drop or like do you get hers?
I did tell you, Dania!
Haha, trash. Girls at the crate drop. Right! Right. Very right. On Fedorov and Colibri unlocked through missions. Let's go! Man, I kind of want a coffee, but I don't have coffee. I mean, I do, but I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, I could make myself a coffee. Maybe I'll think about it.
間に合ったちょっと寝たこんな年寄りをお好みとはお主は相当
I love farming stages. I love that they were introduced.
今度はどんな化け物かな
What are those?
しないで私は
I don't remember seeing those before. Am I just blind?
邪魔しないで完全な勝利私からすれば当然の結果ね
Defenders?
私92式拳銃が着任しました
The first new Paradeus unit. Oh, so they are new. Okay, so I'm not hallucinating. Okay. And around. I love the spinning thingies for no reason at all. Whee!
ディレクタ BM59 です様々な改造を施された私なら指揮官を失望させることはないで
There's
しょう
3 new Paradeus units, and that is the first one. Oh. I'm gonna go get rid of people before we jump into chapter 2. Let's go. We keep going. This ride doesn't stop until I need to go. By the way, yes.
塵も積もれば理想に届く山となるのです。
Oh, okay. Oh, the enemy index? Yeah. I saw someone someone commented on the Discord how they got spoiled from like some of the bosses by looking at the it wasn't the enemy index, I think, but it was something else. What's this, by the way? Why do I get projectiles? I think I've looked at the enemy index once in my entire life, so you don't need to worry about that. And that was not the button I wanted to press. I mean, it is, but not the one I needed to press. Here's the one I needed to press. Order drops are General Liu, Mondragon 5-7, P22, DSR50, KSBK on Lewis. The challenge rails. Yeah, the challenge rails. And of course 5-7. It's drops here. I love how 5-7 was like always so requested, like, oh, are we gonna get like 5-7 drop, 5-7 drop? And now they just like just put her like in every event, like just 5-7. Hola, hello, thank you for the follow, gracias por el follow, buddy and stuff. Welcome, bienvenido, no sé qué idioma hablas. Buenas tardes. Ship of Theseus. Theseus. Theseus? Yes. But hello, welcome to the stream. We're starting chapter 2. Let's go! Temporary command post, Berlin. Also, I do not trust Griffin at all. I mean, I don't know. AR-15 brings a chair for the commander to sit by the window. The afternoon sunlight streams in, warming the commander's back. Your boys are playing this game? Wait, this game too? What? Mirror Stage loves its Greek mythology, and the names will only get worse moving forward. Oh no. I already have enough trouble just speaking normal English. Commander, I believe we should wake up... Commander, I believe we should wake up this damn Nero and start interrogating her. Mr. Griffin already mentioned that she looks exactly like the mole planter next to Anje. For all we know, you might end up falling victim to her this time. I know, but she is in no physical or mental shape for that right now. Waking her up by force will not help us in our questioning either. Don't be hasty, 15. We already verified that Maclean has very low combat capability. Sub 2 alone can handle her, let alone when we have so many dogs protecting the commander. But I'll ask Angie about Morido at our meeting. Go get ready, we're moving out in 15 minutes.
Eh? Weren't you supposed to meet at 3?
It's basic etiquette to show up early for a meeting with a lady. Commander, there's an incoming transmission. Is it Anje? My beloved! And she comes in with the music, I love it. I love you. Thank you for the hydrate, Sonny. "45 enjoyers, rise up!" Is my team up to par? Probably not. I'm very bad at this game. I'm just very much into the story.
Hi, Commander. It's been a while.
That's basically what Ro told her.
I hope I didn't interrupt your refined appreciation of sleeping beauties.
Before the commander even replies, Rock has already closed the curtains without them needing to say a word. OMP9 is still mod 2. Very bad, very bad.
Oh my, looks like I've just scored some intel which I can use to soak some money out of you.
You can get all my money.
I wonder, how much will you pay to seal my lips, Commander?
Cut the crap. What are you guys doing here?
We're here because Miss Elian most generously paid our urgent booking fees in order to help the poor, isolated commander, of course. But it looks like the commander is living the good life right now.
OMP9, my beloved.
Elian did? Oh yes, Miss Elian paid the entire sum in advance.
That's why she's in such a good mood, I see. Hell yeah, Tovar, let's go! My wife wants to blackmail me, and I'm all for it.
Right, 45. Didn't Miss Kalina ask us to pass a message on to the commander?
Kalina? You have spoken to Kalina?
How is she?
How is she now? Has her condition improved? Has she been discharged yet?
She's alright. At least she sounded quite energetic when she passed on her message to you.
What does she want to tell me?
9, you do it. Okay.
Wait a minute, I can't find my earplugs. Wait, what? Why earplugs? Should I be afraid?
So, Miss Kalina's message is as follows.
Screams.
Great big dummy.
I was in hospital for so long. But you didn't come to visit even once. Wait, didn't we? Oof. Also, I love how shouldn't be they never put like a D in front of hospital. It sounds kind of weird to me. They're always like, I'm in hospital. I'm in hospital. Like when I get out of hospital. When I get out of hospital, I'm going to spend all your money. No.
And that was it.
How do I say that? What does that mean? Do I want to know what that means? Oh, no problem. My career goals... I don't think they're completed. Just say fucking hell? Roughly translates to that? Okay.
Do they have a place that recalibrates auditory models in Berlin?
Of course she was asleep.
What happened?
Alright, I understand.
Well, since the fee's been credited into our account, that means our contract is in effect.
I love the music they put for them.
Commander, contact us on this frequency if you need help with anything. We'll be standing by during your time in Berlin.
How many credits did Ellen pay you anyway? Trade secret. We'll be meeting Andy in 15 minutes at the Athena's Owl. Could you scout our route and make sure there are no Paradeus ambushers hiding along the way?
Sure, we'll be there right away.
The transmission ends. I love them. When I saw 416 say that, I legit almost spat on my drink. I love how 416 just curses so much. I love her.
Commander, these missions ought to be much easier with 404's help. And it sounds like Miss Kalina's getting better.
Yeah, it's a good start to things. How is everything gonna go to shit? The R team prepares to leave with the commander. Perosa is waiting at the door. Do you need us for anything, Commander?
I'll be leaving Macklin in your care.
Dandelion will be staying behind too. Go get her if Macklin starts acting up.
Understood.
After sorting out Macklin, the commander changes into plain clothes before leading the IR team out of the temporary command post. In Berlin's Old Town. On the way to the designated bar. Thank you for the pets!
Looks like we'll have to walk through all of Old Town before we can get to this Athena's Owl place.
That's definitely a place Angie will choose. I don't get to say this often, but 404 is super German, but in a good way, not just as a stereotype. Really? How so? I'm curious. Commander. Roth, who has been observing her surroundings all this time, walks up to the commander while trying to keep her face neutral. What is it? It's nothing urgent, but I was thinking, don't we stand out a little too much? The commander is leading 3 tactical dolls who have put their weapons away on a crowded street in the Old Town district. No matter how you look at it, this grouping... Relax. The Seer has arranged legal identities for us, and we're in the city, so even Paradeus can't move rashly here. Hello, Hendra, thank you for the pets! Perks of all, being heckler and yes. It's true that there are no Paradeus forces lying in ambush, but there are a lot of people out there who are even sketchier than Paradeus, and they have their eyes on you. Best teamers for let's go! You and me, Tavar. Let's go. You practically handed the Berlin Old Town doll black market a feast on legs. Delicious. Sov's 2 keen ears quickly sift out the important information from the clamor of the crowd. Do you see that? They're all high-end tactical dolls, and they're also loaded with advanced equipment. Just selling that gear will feed us till the end of the year. If we can grab those dolls, doesn't matter if we strip their parts or sell or just format them and sell off their bodies. We'll be sitting pretty for the next few years. Ah yes, the black market, let's go.
Commander, they're black market doll traffickers.
There aren't a lot of them, but we can't make too much of a scene right now. 45, help us think of a way to shake off these people.
I've already plotted a route. Sending it over now.
Right, Ro, follow the route at top speed. The commander and company proceed as guided by Squad 404. After following the route they've been given, the party temporarily shakes off the thugs following them and blends into the hustle and bustle of the Old Town district.
Man, it's so busy here. Looks like they're holding a festival or something. And how come they're selling anti-elite stuff everywhere? Does it really work?
All things aside, one look at the price and you can tell they can't possibly be of use. It's just a bunch of profit-driven merchants exploiting the people's despair by slapping anti-elite on the items they sell.
But won't those merchants get beaten up if people find out?
Survivor bias is a thing. After all, the only way to tell if these anti-elite goods work is if you go into a contaminated zone yourself. And only those who come back alive will have the chance to give feedback on them. Have we lost them, 45? Oh no. It comes. Behind. 45? Do you copy? Get off. The transmission to 404 suddenly cuts off. What does this mean? Why do they keep cocking up when it matters? Stay alert and continue towards the bar. I don't know what's the special location, but the crowded streets are filled with salespeople peddling anti-elite wares.
Karate employees all use this super effective anti-elite medicine. We also have blessed anti-elite talismans.
Yes, I'm sure I trust that. Why is my phone vibrating so much? Hello? Do you have anything important? Oh, okay.
Big bargains, discount if you buy in bulk.
Do have a look, ladies. These are the latest anti-elite basketball shoes. What? What? Not only are they radiation proof, they have collector's value too. Ro looks back and spots the thugs from earlier still following them. Commander, they caught up to us. We'll blend into the crowd and speed up. We need to think of a way to ditch them. Roger. The commander and company begin jogging through the crowd. This inadvertently causes the crowd behind them to speed up as well. Is the festival about to start? Why are those people in such a hurry? If we don't catch up, we'll miss out on the free gifts. We should get moving too. Wait, what? You can be balling and safe from super COVID? Yeah. Some elite Jordans. The crowd, along with their unwanted pursuers, stampedes towards the commander's party. There! They're over there! We can't make our move now. There's too many people around. Let's get close to them first. Get them, bros! Those are high-end dolls we're talking about. Just one of them could feed us for 3 years. Go, 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 go!
Commander, they're speeding up too.
Should we make our move? There are too many people here. Civilians could easily get injured. The communicator suddenly rings.
Raise it higher for 16.
Is this even working, 45? Can you contact the commander? Do they have her holding like an antenna or something? They're saying bros in the event killed part of my soul. Come on, bros.
If not, we'll just fight our way out. Commander, it's 404. Huh, we got through at last. What happened to you just now? Our comms got jammed. We had to relocate several times before we could contact you. You were jammed? The jamming method was pretty special too. Reminded me of Tallinn. I'll go into more detail later. You see that alley 10 meters ahead? Get in there and go all the way to the end. Got it. Commander, it's a dead end. If you keep the fight in there, the people outside won't notice. And now the IR team can really let loose. Awesome! Of course, Sub 2 is excited. Load rubber bullets and avoid their vitals. Prepare for combat. No, nothing, no river bullet, no rubber bullets here, just kill them dead. All Sub needed to hear. Yep, it's like, you can go well here, let's go! Okay, what's this? Sub was like, boy, I sure love murder. Do I need to destroy all enemies or? Check the place to the southeast that looks like a bar. Oh, this is different things. Or check the place to the northeast that looks like a bar. Or unknown victory condition. Okay. So go there. Or oh, I mean, I guess it says to go to the radars, but like, what's that shining there? I am so curious. I wanna go see. I need to go check it out. It's shining. It calls to me. Nothing happens. Maybe I need to bring that Delion over there? Phew. I could have brought a not so powerful echelon, to be honest. One of my lower level ones. But it's fine. Come on. There's no kill like overkill, exactly. Where something happened? Ooh. Ooh. Here 45 gets me weak in the knees every time. Same.
全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。僕はブローニングへ。
Her VA is literally the best choice for her. I know, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised at first. By, like, her voice, because I was like, no way, she sounds, like, so sweet. But, like, it makes so much sense, and it's so perfect for her. It was just some lonely guy. He just died like as soon as he stepped into the firing range. Okay, can I deploy someone else to reload? The commander and company tear through the streets in a frenzy, desperately searching for their destination, a bar named Athena's Owl. I'm doomed. Commander! Over here! Commander, this is the place. What kind of crappy bar is this? Why is it so damn hard to find? My pillow would be better at running a business than the boss of this place. Man, jeez. Athena's Owl suddenly looms into view in front of everyone. I finally made it. The commander charges inside without a second thought. Woo! Let's go!
私90錦拳銃が着任しました。配属先はどの小隊ですか？
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, look at those super advanced dolls. We can probably sell them for scrap. It's like, bruh, my man, have you any idea what you're looking at? Balls and a vase. Excuse me? Oh, down furniture. Oh. Get stronger, Wilbur. Never mind, don't. I could just use parts to do it, but might as well use those, right? Right. Nyum. Time to get more slots. I'm missing like 100 gems. I bought the monthly though, so in a few days I think I probably will. Because goddamn, living on one slot is not the life. Come on, okay. Let's go! At the entrance of Athena's Owl. 1 minute left. Commander, we'll be standing by outside. If there's anything... 30 seconds! I've actually never seen it happen. What happens when you reach 310? Are you soft locked out of playing? Yeah, you can't you can't go into any stage if you don't have a space for dolls. So yeah. The commander rushes into the bar. Phew, made it in the nick of time at least. 45. What was with that signal interference? We still haven't identified the precise cause, but it was definitely very fishy. Who would have thought that UMP-45, the electronic warfare expert, will end up being jammed? And she took so long to resolve the issue too. Damn! Actually, we didn't. We couldn't find any sign of a jammer, so we had to keep changing positions to gauge the jammer's effective range. How could you not find it? In theory, jammers work by sending signals to generate interference that breaks out connections. Yes, which is why I said it was fishy. Starts just on an asshole spree throughout mirror stage. She misses M4. With normal jammers, we'd be able to at least sense their presence even if we couldn't disable them. But this particular jammer felt like it directly cut off our connections. I couldn't feel anything. That is very dangerous. Yeah, we'll discuss this further when the commander is done in there. Right now, we need to rest. Copy that. After ending the transmission, Ro continues to puzzle over the jamming issue. Sub-2 shakes her by the shoulder and points to the huge display board opposite the bar. The supermarket across the street turns on its exterior display Oh my god. The supermarket across the street turns on its exterior display on at 3 p.m. sharp. Is this cutscene? Oh dear god. Wait, what? What? The display written in a fancy font reads, "Congratulations on Galatea Corporation's 100th anniversary." Bro, look! So that's why the crowd was going crazy earlier. It was all because of this. This Galatea Corporation sure is swanky. What does swanky mean? Maybe when we get our own 100th anniversary, we can ask the commander to buy an ad anymore just like this. By then, the commander will be an old... Let's leave it till then. Okay. Swanky is like fancy, fashionable, high class. Oh. Ro gazes at the monitor that is currently playing Galatea Corporation publicity videos. A good-looking refugee representative is currently making a speech to convey her gratitude. Galatea Corporation has done a lot for us, not only in terms of material support, but also in spiritual comfort. Many people think that they are already bestowing a most gracious gift by giving us refuge, even though they've done little to improve our terrible living condition. But what? Only Galatea sees our pain of losing our home to radiation contamination and offers a helping hand. What's on your mind, bro? The name of this corporation also came up in Bondsurf. Both the timing and location where it showed up were surprising coincidental. What is that? Tingling! Tingling! The bell behind the door tinkles softly. A white-haired girl steps out, carrying a bag of cat food in her arms. Baby! 94? 15. Hello, members of the IR team. Hi. Like 94 so polite and IR 15 is just like, hi. Are Angie and the commander having a good chat? It's pretty good. IN-94 quietly walks to the side of the road and crouches down. The cat that was sunning itself on the eaves lazily jumps down and rubs up against AN-94's hand. Oh. Since you're here, that means... Tingling! The doorbell tingles again. There she is! If it isn't the IR team, it's been a while. Yes, it really has. Oh, Ro is actually smiling. So pure.
You should go in and get a drink. The bartender here is pretty good.
Of all the bars Andy and I have visited, his mixing skills rank among the top 3.
Wow. Then why did you come out?
It's obviously because there's someone annoying in there. You guys came to Berlin first. How is it?
Not too good. Recently, Andy's been...
Well, I guess you can tell. Is it because of that Morito woman? Of course, she's the cause of all this. If it weren't for her, we wouldn't even be here. Jill ranks first? Exactly. What is she like?
She's a devious high-spec Nero who is an expert in pretense. She can change personalities the way people change clothes.
Is she good at disguising herself?
Without question, Mordo is a talented con artist. Anya's as sharp as a knife, and even she was deceived.
We might have captured Mordo. 15, we can't be sure of that yet. The commander is still looking into it. Oh? Then you'd better be careful. All the grief we've gone through recently is thanks to her. No wonder she could draw out that many Paradeus troops. She's also very good at changing her image to take advantage of her victims' weaknesses. I'm a bit concerned. Someone like the commander could certainly resist interrogation, but perhaps not a request for help coming from a weak and vulnerable person. Very true. While the commander is both righteous and kind, I don't think that they'd be easily deceived. Don't worry, Andy's definitely going to give the commander lots of useful suggestions. Tingling! Oh, look, the other smug lady. Oh my, so many familiar faces. Are you RPK-16 and AK-15 of Task Force D5? Oh god, now it begins. What? What begins? Yes, we are. And you must be Rose-65, the current leader of the IR team, right? Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, don't mind me. Please carry on with your conversation. The moment RPK-16 shows up, AK-12 leans against the wall and closes her eyes to rest. Silence hangs in the air. In the distance, the Galatea Corporation publicity videos are still chattering on. There she is! Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Appreciate. Oh, look, it's mommy. Bark, 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 bark. Yes, that's exactly what I expected. Mommy? Sorry, mommy? All this time, Galatea Corporation has focused its efforts on researching anti-alien medications, and I believe everyone will be happy with the result we have achieved. You may have heard of the new type of anti-alien medication called Idun. Oh no, we're with Paradeus now. I guess we're with Paradeus now, guys. Goodbye, it was a nice run. Our aspirations for this formulation are to make it safer, more effective, cheaper, and more widely available. Iran has shown promising results in clinical trials so far, and it is currently under review by the government. We believe that it can be launched in the not-too-distant future, and when that happens, we cordially invite everyone to judge the effectiveness of Iran for themselves. It is always darkest before dawn, so please do not give up hope. We will surely see the first rays when the sun comes up. Bravo. The crowd surrounding the monitor cheer wildly. Even from quite a distance away, the dolls gathered at the bar's rare entrance can feel the genuine outpour of joy and hope from the people. The dolls watch the jubilant crowd with curiosity. Humans are such fragile yet resilient creatures.
They are easily crushed by absolute might, but if you give them a little bit of hope, even if it's just a little, it can reignite their thirst for life. At some point, RPK-16 has woke up next to row 635. You're right.
It's better to be a doll though. If our bodies break, we can simply get a new one.
I disagree. Have you heard of the ship of Theseus? Theseus?
What's that?
A long time ago, a human posed a question. If the planks of the ship of Theseus were constantly being changed out, until none of the planks were the original ones, then would it still be the original ship? Now apply the same question to dolls. If our parts are constantly replaced, or if we get a new body entirely, then are we still the same dolls that we originally were? This is story. We need to keep replacing our parts to keep functioning. But human bodies don't work that way. Discounting things like accidents, humans can live a long time in their own bodies of flesh. Their bodies may be fragile, but they are heartbreakingly pure and unadulterated. Your thoughts are very profound. Miss RPK-16. Oh, sweet summer child. Sub-2 has already dozed off while leaning on Ro's shoulder. Out of politeness, Ro is compelled to stay where she is. Miss Ro, do you find my musings dry and boring? Not at all. You're drawing again, Sub-2. That's wonderful. There are many things I'd like to ask you, Miss Ro. RPK-16 turns toward Ro and peers at her with fascination. Social distance? I hear that you're the prototype for the third generation of dolls. Miss Persica didn't place any restrictions on your base layer. That's true, but practically speaking, there's no real difference. A base layer like a blank sheet of paper. It's as close to a human soul. It's as close to a human soul as you can get. Lady? I suppose you could say that in a certain sense, you have a human heart, Miss Ro. Well, I wouldn't go that far. At the end of the day, Then have you ever wondered what it would feel like to be a human? After all, the only thing that keeps you from being completely human is not having a body made of flesh, right? If a doll had a soul as pure as a human's, and a body as pure as a human's, then she would practically be no different than her creator. What? The unexpected question is so unnerving that Ro takes a step back. AR-15's eyes snap open from her faint sleep. AK-15 and AK-12 also eyed their teammate incredulously. Oh, don't be so tense, I was just thinking out loud. Sorry, I've never thought about this question before, so I don't know how to answer it. Ting-a-ling! The commander steps out of the back door. Please come break the tension. Ro, let's... Oh, hey, it's Tax for DeFi. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Hello, Commander. Stay away from me. Hello, I'm just waiting for you in there. Ro, we should head back. Okay, 15, sub-2, let's go. Sub-2, wake up! Time to go. The tension, man! That conversation, my man! On a rooftop occupied by Squad 404 in the Old Town District. I love how even 12 or 15 are like, if we place any more red flags, we'll be playing Minesweeper. Yeah. Like, bruh. Boy, I sure love forcing a non-human human-made entity to question the nature of their own reality as a form of mental torture. I know, right? What the hell were they droning on about? It almost put me to sleep. 45, what's in your mind?
MP45's gaze once again falls on RPK-16, who is currently smiling and talking to Anja. I have a feeling something about to happen. 45 is all like, I don't trust this bitch. And she's right, shouldn't. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy. Give me 3 seconds, I'm gonna disappear. I'm not gonna go to the wedding school, I'm just gonna disappear. I'll be right back, I'm just gonna go get some water. Yum! I come back hydrated. I'm back. In my humble opinion, this cutscene was probably the best of the event. If not best, it certainly is in the top 3. I mean, it certainly was something, alright. Like, my man. How do they write this shit? Here must all distrust be left, all cowardice must here be dead. Who, what? There is no hell on earth. Spirits are buried in the ashes, souls fade into oblivion. Life is fragile, all it takes is a single bullet, a fire, some terrible luck to be snuffed out. You can't scare me. Working through an intrusive memory in her mind, Anja stands in the midst of an unfolding disaster. The shivering young girl can only pray helplessly as she cowers behind a blast containment box. Anja gazes at the girl as her ears are assaulted by ear-splitting noise around them. Hey, get up. I'm telling you to get up. Amid the commotion, the girl lifts her head and meets Anja's gaze. In the bottom of her teary eyes lies a whirlpool of heavy darkness. Anja finds herself stumbling down this endless abyss. Anja sits up woozily in bed and rubs her temple to clear her head. At this point, she doesn't even bother to ask what AK-12 is doing in her room. She's got used to it. Pour me some tea. Are you alright? Only then does Anja notice the grim look on AK-12's face. What do you mean? You were moaning and talking in your sleep. You seem to be having a nightmare. To be honest, it was really unlike you. Slurp. It grossed me out a bit. Oh yeah. I dreamed that I went back to Statesec. Zelensky threw me a welcoming banquet. All the dishes were duck. You hate duck? I'd rather eat dirt. Anja places a hand on the back of her neck as she softly cranes it this way and that, making it click. AK-12 knows better than to ask any more questions. She simply gets up and makes a cup of very strong tea, which she leaves on the bedside table. The commander got in touch. Tell them we'll be in Old Berlin in an hour. We'll meet at Athena's Owl. Okay. Placing her hands on her knees, Anja eyes the tea stalks floating vertically in the teacup. Do you think the Earl can be trusted? Don't tell me you've forgotten. He's a friend of Shaw's. Don't expect me to badmouth him. I've never liked him. Our meeting has only confirmed my belief. We have nothing in common. But he's helping us, that's a fact. And he has a point when he says that we don't have a choice, Angie. Angie takes out the coin from her pocket again. She peers down at it and lets out a snort. It irks me to be completely at his mercy. But there really is no other way. Besides, what he's asking you to do is on your own agenda. What he's asking you to do is on your own agenda to begin with. He just rubbed it in your face to rile you up. And speaking of your agenda, we had a little chat with the ecstasy whelp this morning. You mean Light? Yes. You don't seem to like him? Quite the contrary. And he flips the coin up and catches it on the back of her hand. He may be young, but he's level-headed, meticulous, good in a fight, and most importantly, he has impeccable manners. Jay's right, he has great potential and a bright future ahead of him. I have a lot of admiration for him. However... AK-12 ponders for a moment and points up. However, I initially held Morido in exactly the same regard. Angie lifts her hand and reveals the heads of the coin. I've never seen a male Nero. AK-12 looks a little glum. You know that's not what I mean. I'm not saying there must be something wrong with Light, but after what happened in Bremen, I can't bring myself to trust anyone who popped out of nowhere. Angie shrugs and pockets the coin again before picking up her cup of tea and taking a sip. But on the bright side, if he really turns out to be another spy, then Paradeus has basically delivered an opening wrap as a gift straight to you, don't you think? We'll leave him be for now. Back to the subject. What have you found out? Everything the heir told you checks out. Shortly after we and the Ecstasy captured Leone, she was transported to Berlin on official notice. When she arrived, she filed an appeal. The court ruled that she suffered serious mental and physical trauma and exempted her from serving a sentence. That's how she got off scot-free. You're going to break your cup. Where is she now? At a sanatorium? That's right, she's at Galatea Sanatorium. Enjoying the best security and treatment. For God's sake. Angie slams the teacup down onto the table, spilling more tea than she has drunk. And as RPK has previously mentioned, all data in the Ferrari Institute has been wiped clean. We cannot trace them directly, but fortunately the Bremen government has some public records of several people and organizations who have worked with the Institute in the past. We'll compile a list. We're looking for a mysterious figure who's located in Berlin, in a position of considerable power, interested in Leone's research. Could be working in some relevant fields themselves, gained prominence in the last 2 years, and has an otherwise unknown past. I'm afraid there isn't such a person on our list. I knew it wouldn't be so simple. Angie takes the file from AK-12, flips through a few pages half-heartedly, and puts it on the table. Let's leave that for now. We'll discuss the rest after our meeting with the commander. You're really looking forward to it. Even a fish will poke its head out of water to breathe if there's no oxygen in the water. Let's go. Okay. She was looking forward to meeting us, so... The commander, panting heavily, flings the door open and steps onto the wooden floorboard like a high school student who barely makes it into the classroom in time. This out-of-place newcomer has instantly attracted the attention of the handful of customers and staff inside the bar. The piercing stares are making them a little uncomfortable. Excuse me. The commander enters the bar and carefully closes the door. They scratch their head and apologize for the disturbance. Slam! Just then, an even more abrupt noise comes from the back of the bar, drawing away all the hostile glares. What are you lot looking at? Swinging her legs up onto the table, the ferocious-looking woman snaps at the other customers. Realizing she isn't to be messed with, everyone averts their eyes and returns to their own business. The commander chuckles to themselves as they walk up to the woman's table, drag away her chair, and sits down. Could you remove your boots from the table, please? You should learn the proper way of dealing with people like this, Commander. I simply wish to keep a low profile. Is it really okay for you to be so conspicuous? Don't you worry. Who knows how many of them are actual customers? Anja snorts and lowers her voice. They proceed to eye each other wordlessly. The first to break the awkward silence is the Commander. Pleased to finally meet you, Captain Tsoi. I am the Irish team's current commander, also in charge of Area SO9 under Griffin's jurisdiction. Pleased to meet you, Commander. I am Anna Viktorovna Tsoi, but you can just stick to calling me Anja. Seriously? Do I have to do this? Well, that has to be broken, right? The Commander chortles. This is kinda cute. I like it. How about a drink? No thanks, I have an upcoming operation, so I shouldn't. Get them a ginger ale. Anja snaps her fingers at the waiter and makes an order. Then she lifts her legs off the table. The Commander watches Anja with a smile. A little nerved by the stare, Anja frowns. What, you don't like ginger ale? That's not it. I'm just certainly struck by the fact that we're actually having a conversation face to face. I've never seen this side of you through the communicator. You talk too much. Oh, they're having fun! Anja crosses her arms and snickers. So you've talked to DeFi? Anja frowns in other news where it's wet. Yes, I also met RPK-16. We talk at the submarine base. She's working for you now? More or less. How many adults have you brought with you? Just the air team at 404, plus Dandelion, of course. The air has also supplied an additional squad Griffin. You met him? Not exactly, but we did talk. How did you find him? This was the first time I've talked to the air ever since I joined Griffin. He strikes me as a very different man compared to Mr. Kruger, but is equally bold and driven. Why has he summoned you to Berlin? For the same reason you're here. You know what I'm doing here? I'm unaware of the specifics, but I suppose it's about Paradeus. After all, this is why you come to Germany in the first place, and I can't exactly pretend I didn't know about your operation in Bremen. Anja grunts. She drops an ice cube into her empty glass and pours herself some whiskey. Hell yeah, whiskey! At 3 p.m. He asks you to come to Berlin so that he'll have another moron doing his bidding and risking their life for him. You seem rather antagonistic towards the Air. The Air and Mr. Kruger are as different as night and day. If Kruger is like you, then the Air is more like me. We will stop at nothing to achieve our ends, but he's even more ruthless than me. I suggest that you don't trust him too blindly. I won't, Anja. Because we aren't risking our lives for anyone in particular. Everything we do is for the sake of making this world a better place. I sure hope so. What's the situation on your end? Any new breakthroughs? My endeavors in Bremen proved to be fruitless, and I haven't made much headway here in Berlin either. I did come into contact with someone from Paradeus, but she escaped. You mean the woman called Morido? Yes. Actually, I came across a person by following a lead provided by the Air. She bears a remarkable resemblance to Morido. What? Let me finish. The resemblance is purely physical. From what we can see, it's most probably a different person. Her name is Maclean, and she's been active in Bonsdorf, a village nearby, before we capture her. In case you don't know, do let me warn you. Morido is an expert of infiltration and disguise. She's deceived me and Ulrich and even managed to fool DeFi. Right, that has been accounted for. Which is why we're still keeping this Maclean under observation, though Dandelion hasn't noticed anything odd so far. I'll notify you immediately if there's any new development. You left her on her own? You're leaving Anita unsupervised? Dandelion and the squad Griffin are keeping an eye on her, not to mention she's still unconscious. Alright. But don't hold out too much hope. I won't. The air told me that William is planning something big in Berlin. Then he just dumped all the work onto my lap and left, saying he had more important stuff to do. I hope he didn't mean picking you up from the airport by that. I doubt that's what he meant. He never met me in person, he simply issued my orders through the comms. But what could William be up to? Oof. I don't know yet. If that's true, we don't have much time. I'm well aware of that. I'll have Dandelion look into it once I get back. We may be able to find something useful. The beta left in Bremen hasn't been entirely gobbled up yet. Whoever it is, she's giving herself away, and I'll soon have a lead. Got it. If you need any help, please get in touch. I'll come at once. And just swirls the whiskey around in her glass. After a brief moment of silence, she cracks an unusual smile. She stands up from her chair and walks over to the commander. What, are you going to snap my neck? The commander looks up at her in bemusement and asks jokingly. Anya does not answer. She simply pats the commander on the shoulder and downs her drink in one go. Huh? What does this mean? Then she slaps the glass down next to the commander's ginger ale. Phew. That felt good. The commander blinks. They are about to say something, but then think better of it. Angie has been through a lot. The commander can tell immediately. And right now, in this unfamiliar country, they're pretty much the only person she can trust. With this in mind, the commander smiles and clicks their own ginger ale against Angie's empty glass, then knocks back the ginger ale as well. Angie has done the best she could. The commander knows this, and there is nothing more to be said. Unless they actually want Angie to break their neck. No thank you. So we have an agreement? Yeah, I've taken up enough of your time. Then I'll be heading back. If Maclan wakes up, I'll have a lot of questions for her. Maclan or Morido? Maclan, for the time being. Alright. After saying off the commander, Angie shakes her head lightly and taps the comms in her ear. Enough with the chit-chat, 12. Get ready, we're paying Leona a visit. Clink! A melting ice cube slides down and knocks against the bottom of the glass. The bar is now empty. Ooh! Let me see, do I still have time? I do. So, Angie or Commander? Angie or Commander? Oh wait, Shadowless first. Welcome to actual camera! This is Shadowless. I will be taking you through the latest news today. Unknown religious activities are becoming more common in areas surrounding Berlin. Experts believe that Elliot could be the main cause. Since the end of the war, there have been over 1.69 million cases of Elliot in Berlin alone, with the death toll being close to 170,000. According to statistics from Bear Data Company, due to shortages of resources, only 2% of Elliot patients receive proper medical treatment. 26% of Elliot patients cannot afford the medical cost and opt for radical treatments such as excising diseased tissues. The remaining 72% seek spiritual relief through religion. These statistics are quoted by technological companies such as Galatea. Early this morning, the police arrested the main perpetrator of a robbery in central Berlin, who has been confirmed as a refugee. Since this summer, there have been many incidents of crime in the city center perpetrated by refugees who left the quarantine zones illegally. Law enforcement has redirected more manpower to tighten security and control. Many citizens have expressed dissatisfaction with the government's inability to tackle high crime rates in the city as well as concern over widespread rumors of terrorist attacks. Law enforcement has yet to comment on such rumors. More news. Galatea Corporation celebrates its 100th founding anniversary today. While attending the celebration, CEO Fidina also laid the foundation and cut the ribbon at the corporation's new production site. Galatea mainly produced electronic components when it was first established. Its business has since expanded into numerous other scientific fields,
including artificial intelligence and nanobiomaterials. Galatea now possesses world-class pharmaceutical and smart prosthetic technology and has become a very important enterprise that is in close cooperation with the National Volksarmy. What? The National what? Volksarmy? Army something? That concludes today's news. This is Actual Camera, brought to you by the DRF. National Army, okay. I'm learning German through Gears Frontline. Folks Army directly translated. Or Army. I see. Okay. So we go by the power of the coin. We go to Anje. Outside Galatea Sanatorium. Frau Angelia. Lad catches up to Anje, panting heavily. Basically the army of the German Democratic Republic, which is why they have peoples in their name, because of the socialist agenda. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Boy. Anje comes to an abrupt halt. If the situation were any different, I would never have let you follow me around. If you insist on working with me, we've got to lay down some ground rules. First of all, don't frown me. Sure? We'll leave the rest till later. Anje turns away coldly and marches on. Don't mind her, Anje isn't being particularly hard on you. She's like that to everyone. Okay, thanks. Do not, under any circumstance, frow her. I'm waiting for the Gears Frontline spin-off in America. I wanna know what's going on in that continent. Yo, me too. I know there was... Or am I hallucinating? Wasn't there a map at some point? Was that in Bakery Girl? No, I don't know. Wasn't there a stream? Or one of the files? One of the art books? Or I'm just making shit up. Wasn't there like a map of like zones affected by like the collapse cloud that came out from the Bailan incident? Which basically shows like all the places that are basically unavailable at the moment. Or am I making shit up? Did I hallucinate that? Lyra smiles helplessly at AK-12 and gives her a nod before catching up with Anje again. There's an art book for that? Is it in one of the art books? Google Drive. Where is it? Is it here? No, I might be looking at the wrong files. What was the other? Oh, I forgot the other name of the folder that had the thing. Aha, here it is.
art book. Let me look at the art book. I have the volume 1 here. Is there anything here? I don't think there's anything here. I've looked at the volume 1 a few times. Sandy's Ferry units, story presentation, Fire Team 404. Just game maps. Interview logos. Okay, so not here. In the second one? Question mark? Hmm. 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 Concept design, board. Task Force DeFi. 404. Anti-rain. There's no official map? Oh, I'm pretty sure I could swear I have seen one at some point. I guess it was just fan-made, maybe. Yeah, no, there's nothing in the art books. There is no official. Okay, so it must have been something someone did at some point. Just going by, I guess, going by what is said and like. I can't remember how they made it up though. But it was like, oh, like this is a. It was forever ago though, that's why I just I don't remember. Speculations. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, that's probably what I saw then. Back when I actually lurked the Reddit forever ago. Before I forgot to change my password and Reddit just banned me. Light smiles helplessly at AK-12 and gives her a nod before catching up with Angie again. After a few paces, the grandiose building appears before them. Angie stops again, seemingly in no hurry. It would be nice to have a map, though. I wanna know how like the other countries are doing. Yeah, they should. That's what I'm kind of impressed actually that they haven't made like a world map. Considering like all the fucking background lore they have. So this is it? The sanatorium where Leon has been admitted to? Yes, Leon is currently receiving treatment here. I didn't think she agreed to meet. If she refused to see me, I wouldn't be able to force her into kind of this. I wouldn't be able to force her in this kind of place. Fortunately, Leona seems quite eager to talk. She accepted your invitation almost immediately. I hope she'll give us something useful. Andy crosses her arms and glances at the main entrance.
For a place that's meant to be peaceful and quiet, there are a lot of random people hanging around, don't you think? 15. We're detecting a large amount of cameras. Oh. Lai seems to have realized something and scratches his head sheepishly. Warm-ups could box in future store locations, but to keep those cards close. I mean, but they have the timeline pretty much planned for like 30 years. Because there's Gears Frontline 2 that's like 10 or 12 years after this, and then they have Reverse Collapse that's like 20 or so years, 20 or 30 years after. So it's like they have plans. How come they don't have a world map? They're from Berlin Television Broadcasting. Berlin Television Broadcasting? The main branch of the main branch of the what? The main branch of the Deutscher Ferns. Okay, no, I can't say that. The largest state-sanctioned broadcasting company in Germany. German State TV. Okay, thank you. What are news reporters doing here? Other than Leone, are there any other high-profile patients in the sanatorium? Maybe it isn't a patient. Angie gazes at the door thoughtfully. In the sanatorium? But yeah, in Gears Frontline 2, they have like, they talk about like the different zones, you know, like, where were they? Black zones, yellow zone, no, black zone, red zone, yellow, green, and white? I might be making one of those up. So it's like, where are they? An interview with a certain high-profile figure is well underway in an isolated room. Look, it's Shadowless! Thank you very much for making the time to attend this interview today, Miss Gray. It's her! Green, yellow, red, and black only, I think. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's white, and Gears Frontline 2 at least. There she is! You are very welcome. This is something we've agreed upon. It is very important for someone like me to play nice with exceptional reporters like you. You jest, as one of the best surgeons in Germany, in the entire world even. I doubt you need to pay any heed to public opinion. Okay, let's confirm right now. Game Press Gears Frontline. Lore. Gears Frontline 2. Pre-release background lore. Black zone, red zone, yellow zone, purification zone, green zone, white zone. What's up? Wait, what? Okay. See? There we go. Problem solved. That's a lot more than I thought. Yeah. I shouldn't talk about Gears Frontline 2. Wait, what? Why? I'm literally talking about Gears Frontline 2 right now. Why shouldn't you talk about it? But yeah, I don't know if they're the same ones that there are like right now, or like if there's less like at this point of time. But I know those will be the zones. So it's like, yeah, where are they? Give us maps, please. Mika. You have the power to draw some maps. I don't you need to pay any heed to public opinion. I don't believe it is a reporter's job to sway public opinion. Your remark makes it clear that you still harbor some kind of misunderstanding and skepticism towards me. Because I have held off from looking at all the canons so far from Girls Frontline 2, so of course I shouldn't talk about what is going on. I mean, honestly, me too, but I kind of started reading about it like last week, and I've just been like zooming in on all the information available. So like every little crumb, I'm just like, your food! The way I see it, your job is to showcase the true side of society for more to see. In a certain sense, you are the bridge through which we communicate with the people. It is entirely up to you to convey your aspirations accurately. Does that mean you consider yourself separate from the people, Miss Gray? The young and attractive reporter asked a very pointed question, but this woman known as Mrs. Gray is not fazed at all. Indeed, many are afraid of admitting this, a fear that I don't understand. I saw that OMP sister still exists in Girls Frontline 2, that's about all I need to know. Okay, it's valid. Yo, OMP45 with short hair. Una delicia. As a doctor, I have dedicated most of my life to spreading hope to more people. This is precisely why I know better than anyone else that scalpels alone will not improve people's lives. Hey punk, how you doing? Hello again. I wish to become an advocate who can bring about positive change and improve the welfare of the people. To do that, I must first come to terms with what I'm doing. If I don't even have the courage to admit it, why should people believe in me? You sound exactly like a politician. But I must say you are incredibly persuasive. If you ever decide to run for office, I will definitely vote for you. She don't really spoil Kalina in Girls Frontline 2. I mean, yes, but also, yes. It's like those weird things, because like, yeah, like they made like this big deal or like her being sick now in this event. Though I mean, we already know that she's getting better. But it's like everyone that has been keeping like in touch with what Mika's been doing knows that she's still around in Girls Frontline 2. So it's like, I see. Thank you, Miss Shadowless. You honor me with your support. Now back to the subject. We wish to learn more about Idun, the new anti-collapse serum that Galatea is about to distribute in the interview today. Idun is being marketed as an affordable but highly effective drug. According to the spokesperson of your company, it is completely unlike any other existing drugs. This bold claim has been called into question by multiple scientists and dignitaries, but as a surgeon, you are extremely outspoken in your support for Idun. Well, maybe that Kalina is a T-doll? Honestly, you never know. No, that will be a twist. It's how the Persica in Neural Cloud is not actually Persica. Nobody doubts your professional skills or ethics, but it's quite interesting that you will vouch for Galatea's product even though you are in their employment. Does your support stem from any commercial consideration? I agree that to an outsider it must be strange for a surgeon to vouch for an anti-collapse formulation. After all, certain medical fields are sometimes so far apart they might as well be different industries altogether. People are having misgivings mostly because of this. How would you respond to such doubts? Here's my response. Don't worry, I will never exploit the trust that my patients have in me. I may have a bit of a reputation, but I'm still only one among all my fellow physicians. My confidence in Galatea's new product is based on its own merits. I simply wish more people will benefit from its success and receive better medical treatment. Thanks to Galatea's prevalent marketing campaign, Aeron's alleged effects are no secret in Berlin. The drug has indeed yielded some remarkable results in clinical trials, but it still has to go through a lot of standard procedures before official distribution can begin. The general public perceives this vetting process as evidence that the government is impeding Aeron's distribution and is even taking to the streets in protest. Kalina doll, a K-doll. Is this a premeditated marketing strategy on Galatea's part? Hey, Shadow! The recent unsanctioned demonstrations in Berlin are deeply regrettable. Galatea gives the government its full support and understanding in following standard procedures. We also have absolute confidence in passing the rigorous vetting process. Please wait patiently for dawn to break. Do not fall before the fierce ray of sunlight pierces the darkness. I don't like that you are a scientist but you speak like that. Thank you once again for attending this interview. Shadowless closes her notebook and bows politely to Gray. I'm sorry that the interview had to be cut short. No problem at all. I understand you have an extremely busy schedule that's frequently subjected to last-minute changes. I'm a bit curious though. Why have you suddenly made a detour to this sanatorium? Do you have patients here? No, this visit is not work-related. It's a personal matter. I see. In that case, we'll be taking our leave. The interview will air after some editing. Thank you, Miss Shadowless. Don't mention it. Just doing my job. Shadowless suddenly lets out a sound of surprise while she is packing her bag. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I just saw a familiar face. Sorry, Herr Bachelor, please tidy up for me. I'll be right back. Hold on, Shadow! Shadowless leaves the room in a rush. Then if you please. Dear me, young people are always so driven. If she caused any offense with her youthful candor, please do forgive her. Not at all. Miss Shadowless is a brilliant young lady. Mrs. Gray gets up from her chair languidly. Excuse me while I go to the restroom. The running faucet under which Mrs. Gray is washing her hands produces the only sound in the otherwise quiet restroom. Mrs. Gray fastidiously cleans her long, slender fingers with foamy soap and rinses it under the faucet. I don't take unscheduled interviews. After pulling out several tissues, she starts tidying up her appearance in front of the mirror and says out of the blue. Miss Shadowless, shouldn't they frown her? True. In an inconspicuous corner of the mirror, a woman suddenly emerges. Your reputation precedes you, Lady of Ashes. Please, just call me Gray. Mrs. Gray dries her hands and inspects them again. Satisfied that they are thoroughly clean, she walls up the tissues and discards them in the nearby garbage can. Garbage can, no garage can. What the fuck did I say? You don't seem at all concerned about being stole by a stranger. If you were a stranger, I would have alerted the guards immediately. But I do have the patience to entertain a certain Miss Anna Viktorovna Tsoi. You know me? You are quite a big name in the Berlin government right now. Should I be surprised that a doctor knows all about the government? A lot of my patients gossip. Angie gazes at the reflection of Mrs. Gray's serene face in the mirror and softly closes the restroom door. Oh, I saw my sister show me that line and I was like, I can't believe that's an actual line that is being said here in Girls Frontline. I have some questions for you. As a fellow woman, don't you understand the importance of respecting a lady's moment of privacy? Through the mirror, Mrs. Gray sees what Angie just did, but it doesn't seem to alarm her. Instead, she casually takes out her pressed powder. I don't have the need to preen in front of a mirror in our restroom. With that face, I can see why you don't. You've heard of Leona Michel, I gather? Of course, Leona is an expert in biochemistry. Galatea has offered an olive branch to her many times, which she repeatedly refused. She is certainly a woman of character, just like you, Miss Angelia.
Her character didn't do her any good. Hard to say if yours will also lead you down the same fate. Anja's eyes narrow at Mrs. Gray's subtle threat. There seems to be more to your relationship with her than you're letting on. Sorry to disappoint, but I am both mentally and physically a heterosexual female. Otherwise, you will make a decent partner. What? Mrs. Gray puts away her powder and fishes out a lipstick. She turns around and looks at Anja. Anja's gaze straight from the lipstick in Gray's hand up to her lips out of reflex as the flirtatious remark sinks in. Anja? Gray seems to have no intention of applying the lipstick. She's just playing with it, twisting the lipstick piston up and down. Ayo? At her mocking and disdainful gesture, Anja inhales through gritted teeth and balls up her fists. You know exactly why I brought up Leone. She couldn't have committed those crimes in Bremen all by herself. She has somebody behind her who pulled some strings to have her transported to Berlin, to this very facility after she was arrested. They also helped her evade legal sanctions. What a gruesome tale. Thank you for the hydrate. On the stretch. What a gruesome tale. So let me guess this straight. You suspect someone exploited their authority to help Leona escape her punishment. Then you appear before me under such pretext. How astonishing! What on earth have I done to raise your unfounded suspicion? The Flora Institute has a very limited number of collaborators, especially in Berlin. The only person on that list who also happens to be here is you, Mrs. Gray. After twisting her lipstick up and down countless times, Gray finally lifts it up to her lips and applies it delicately. And he watches her go through the practice motion. Her lips, painted bright red to begin with, appear even more sultry. Is that all you've got? I don't even know what to say. Don't you think you made quite a few logical leaps in your deduction process? The Angelia I've heard so much about is an extraordinary special agent. Not some third-rate detective who makes groundless accusations based on subjective speculations. Gray replaces the cap on her lipstick and smacks her lips lightly with hooded eyes. Anya is still watching her unblinkingly, gauging her reaction. You work together. That's evidence enough for me. A surgeon collaborating frequently with Leone, who specializes in biochemistry. What were the two of you doing? Gray lifts her head and stares at Anja coldly. She slowly reaches into the right pocket of her coat. Anja is bracing herself for whatever Gray extracts from her pocket, but it turns out to be nothing but a lollipop. Miss Angelia, if I remember correctly, you're from the Soviet Statesec, aren't you? From my limited understanding, there has been some conflict between you and Statesec, and you do not answer to them anymore. Yet here you are, all alone in Germany, being in frequent contact with the Ecstasy. If everything I just stated is true, I must admit you have me very much intrigued. What exactly are you doing here? What happened between you and the Neo-Soviets? Gray shoves the wrapping she just removed into her pocket and puts a lollipop into her mouth, leaving only the stick hanging outside. Everyone has their secrets, Miss Angelia. I understand if you do not wish to satisfy my curiosity. After all, who doesn't have a skeleton in their closet? My situation is also rather complicated. Trade secrets are still secrets, even if they aren't anywhere near as important as state secrets. Every word she just said sounds like a jab at Anja. Your not answer is an answer in itself. This whole business lacks a logical explanation. And since you refuse to give me one, I'm afraid I'll have to substitute it with my own. Gray's lollipop stick wiggles up and down like the pendulum of her thoughts. I need a cold shower now. After a moment of silence, she shrugs and opens her mouth hesitantly. Actually, I answered this very question just a few minutes ago, asked by a reporter. The research of the Flora Institute is indeed rather irrelevant to my profession, but I have never been one to be constrained by such field categorizations. I simply wish to make this world a better place. I know you may find that hard to believe, but it is the truth. I have both the interest and courage in trying new things as long as I see the potential. This goes for Leone's work as well as Idun. I have also funded a lot of other research. If you are so inclined, you may investigate them one by one and I'll be happy to assist in your investigation. After all, I don't know if there are other cases like Leone in my portfolio. She lets out a sigh. The lollipop knocks against her teeth inside her mouth. Leone is very talented. Her research could have been such a boon for humankind. I deeply regret that she has gone down this misguided path. She was used. The real source of evil is whoever's manipulated her from behind the scenes. Then I sincerely wish you all the success in hunting down this manipulator and bringing them to justice. Anja's fingers twitch. It suddenly occurs to her that she is dealing with someone who's a different kind of trouble. What if the people who interviewed you finds out about this scandal? Then I'll be forced to issue an apology. I will apologize for not discovering my collaborator's criminal intent in time and denounce the Flora Institute for their unethical practices. Meanwhile, the Gray Institute of Biotechnology will make a donation to support medical aid. After that, this incident will be swept under the carpet, along with anyone who investigated it. You Soviet agents are so amusing. Don't make a movie villain out of me, Miss Angelia. I really do like you, you know. Do you now? Well, I don't know what I've done to deserve your admiration. Perhaps one day we will find ourselves standing on the same side, fighting for the same goal. Before that, I don't mind making friends with someone like you. I don't usually bother wasting so much time on idle chit-chat with people I don't like. Grace straightens up and makes for the door. She puts her hand on the doorknob. Anja grabs her by the arm out of reflex. Grace's arms is incredibly slender. Anja has the feeling that she could snap this important tool upon which Grace's entire livelihood depends if she just applied a bit more strength. Other than wiggling her lollipop stick, Grace does not react to Anja's impotent action. She gazes at Anja's arm and after a 2-second pause, she reaches into her pocket. Your prosthetic limbs seem to be in terrible condition, Miss Angelia. You are very welcome to visit me at my private clinic. Ayo? I'd be happy to fix you up, free of charge. Ayo? She produces a name card and offers it to Anja. On the card is her name, Mrs. Gray, and the address of her clinic. Anja slowly releases her grip and takes the name card wordlessly. Are you this friendly to everyone? Not at all. You're a special case, Miss Angelia. Am I? I wonder why. Gray takes the lollipop out of her mouth with an ambiguous half smile and tosses it into the garbage can by the door. She suddenly leans in close to Anja, who takes a step back instinctively, only to find a wall directly behind her. Oh my god. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Angelia. Tell me, do you miss the time you spent in Bremen? Grace's lips hover right next to Anja's earlobe. She murmurs each word distinctly in a low, husky voice. Ayo? While Anja is still frozen in shock, Grace has already opened the restroom door and swanned off. Wait! Anja recovers from her momentary daze and bursts through the door in pursuit. Hovering near your earlobe with a low, husky voice, like... So much has made or is in the way of making a fanfic out of this scene. I mean, the fanfic's read itself, man. Did you read all that? They didn't have to go that hard, but I mean they did. But I mean, thank you. Grace are already on the other end of the hallway with 2 security guards in tow. Just before she disappears around the corner, she glances back at Angie with a sly smile. Flipping hell. Damn it. You get to play with 45? Let's go! Anja punches the wall in anger. Sprinkles of dust fall from the ceiling.
The toilet in a locked cubicle inside the restroom suddenly flushes. The door opens and RPK-16 saunters out. Why is this such a real toilet sound? What an interesting woman, don't you think? It's her. She's the one behind Leone. There's no mistake. What a shame. Maybe I should have made my move before she left. There's no point. We can't do anything to her. She knows that, which is why she was being so brazen. Should we just take her out? That's even more pointless. Paradeo surely has more than one Gray. I understand. Angie nails deeply to collect herself. Taking a digital dump. Gray's face is deeply imprinted into her mind. This isn't over yet. Just you wait. That was a scene. That was definitely something that just happened, that just went down. Wait a second, I'm just checking Discord real quick. But do they really have more than one Gray? Is she replaceable? I beg to differ. I mean, can you replace that? Can you really? I bet Grays are mass-produced. Now let's see. This one seems to be a standalone one. Gonna check that out. Unless, yeah, let's check this one out. Only one way to find out Cock's gun. Violence is the only answer. Hold on. A familiar figure flits past. Shadowless dashes out of the reception room in pursuit, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. The whole point of Girls Frontline is to eventually raid Willie's mommy factory. Aha, I see. So what? That was the real endgame all along. I see, I understand now. She stands at the intersection and glares sullenly at the empty hallways. Shadow! You gave me such a scare. What's the matter with you? Why did you run off all of a sudden? Willy Wonka's mommy factory? What if we made a bad impression, Mrs. Gray? The assistant comes running after Shadowless and admonishes her while still out of breath. Shadowless finally gives up. She turns back and shakes her head at her assistant. Sorry, I thought I saw someone I knew. Did Mrs. Gray say anything? Well, no. Really? That woman sure is a crafty one. Shadow! The assistant's eyes widen in alarm. That's Mrs. Gray you're talking about? How could you say that? Ollie, if you truly want to become a good reporter, you must learn to see through these celebrities' facades for whom they really are. But Mrs. Gray feels genuinely like a good person. Besides, we really do need cheaper drugs desperately. They finally developed one. Isn't this fantastic news for the people? Personal morals are irrelevant to people like her. I'll refrain from commenting on Mrs. Gray's position, but she is very smart and knows exactly what we reporters want to hear. I'll give her that. She always says just the right thing to win people over. She didn't get to where she is today with just her pretty face. Shadowless shoves her hands into the pockets of her trench coat and looks in the direction of the reception room with a piercing gaze that seems to see through all deception. I like her! I like this girl. Why is she just an extra? Iron could indeed be an effective cure, but this cake will be gobbled up long before the people who need it most can even get to it. Remember, Ellie, our job as the media is to uncover and piece together the truth. The nature of our work requires us to be critical of everything we see. At the very least, we must give the full picture so that the public can have all the facts and not just things that these people want them to know. This is way too dark. Your way of looking at things, I mean. It's reality, Ellie. These corporations and the government are all birds of a feather. Don't be fooled by their glamorous appearance. In the end, the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
We're gonna end this woman's whole career.
Shadowless watches as her other colleagues leave the reception room with all their packed equipment. Let's head back. Okay. The group make for the main exit with Shadowless trailing behind. She stops and looks back at the hallway behind her. Shadow? Coming. After the press corps has left, Light strolls out from a corner that Shadowless gaze has swept over. Her sixth sense is as sharp as ever. Oh, they know each other! Light, where are you? We're done over here. Right, I'll be right there. Light turns off his comms and strokes his chin. She didn't see me, I hope. With a faint sense of unease, he once again retreats into the blind spot of the CCTV system. Are they, like, related? I bet they are brother and sister. Yeah, now that they show them, like, one after the other, they are very much alike. Anyway, give me another 5 minutes, or maybe a little less than 5 minutes. I need another bathroom break before continuing. Probably won't go for much longer, but yeah. Secret cousins. Write up your theories. Too much water. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot. It always happens when I'm reading. I actually do drink a lot, so too much water. Water needs to come out. So yeah, I'll be right back. I might run a short ad, so I don't know. Feel free to tab out for a minute and then come back.
I'm back. How's everyone doing? Enjoyed the loading screen of the Sang Skullgirls? Oh, that actually, they're all login screens, the ones I'm using. They're all login screens that I shamelessly took from a certain someone's Google Drive. But yeah, they're all login screens. Wink wink. Those were for, I can't remember what they were for. Yo, what's with the oh my god, breakdancing kitty. Anyway, we are, oh, hello. That bathroom scene was sheesh. Frontline writer suddenly decided to write Yuri. What do you mean suddenly? Have you seen IR-15 towards M4? Thank you for the follow, Naoki Azul. Hello. Sombrero. Yes. I do get the sombreros in time. I love them. Hello, hello, welcome! But yeah, let's see who we go for, because I probably only read like 1 or 2 more before I need to get ready to leave, so... Let's go! Nyam! I am muted, right? Yes, I am. Nyam! Tails! So we go commander side. We leave Anja to her Anja things, and we go back to the commander. Temporary command post, Berlin. Utterly exhausted, the commander flops down on the sofa right after entering the room. Oh, my beloved. Basically, Tamar. I mean, have you seen them? We all agree, like, it's funny because, like, whether you whether you actually ship it or not, we all can agree that AR-15 is just the ultimate simp. That is just a fact. It's a reality that no one can deny. Since you've safely returned to the command post, we'll go get some rest ourselves. Sure, your work for the day is over too.
Hurry, 45! If we don't leave soon, the queues are going to be super long.
Coming. See you tomorrow, Commander. The transmission ends, and the commander lifts a hand up to their forehead. How was Miss Anje? Reina being cute as usual. 1P9 is adorable. Well enough. At the very least, she looked like she could still easily snap my neck. Speaking of which, about Maclean. Teresa stands in the doorway with a cup of strong tea in hand. What happened? She's awake, Commander. Also, I think you'll need this. Water is wet, the sky is blue, Anja frowns, AR-15 sims M4. Straight facts, indeed. 1P9 is still mod 2. Damn you, commandos. The commander accepts the tea, which is at just the right temperature. Its thick aroma fills the nose and lifts the spirits. Get Dandelion. We'll begin the interrogation. She's compiling our information on Bonsdorf. Then we'll start without her. Let's go! Inside the room, Maclean has already woken up and is sitting on a chair while glaring coldly at the commander. Yes, glare anymore. I mean, what? The commander drags a chair over and sits opposite her. The commander accepts the error. No, why? Oh, hey, no cape, hello. What happened to your arms? A proper battle of the Sims 9-star and Annie? You mean I-94? That would be interesting. Your name is Maclean, is that correct? Yes. What about you? Are you really called Robin? No comment, but you can keep calling me Robin if you like. I knew it. Still, you did save me. The commander looks up from the information on the tablet and carefully studies Maclean's appearance. She's still a little groggy and confused, having just woken up from being knocked out. She looks practically identical to the picture of Morido, but her temperament couldn't be any more different. Is Morido just that good at disguising herself, or is she really somebody else? You must protect this girl with your life? I'm not sure I trust her, to be honest. When did you first join Paradeus? I was never part of Paradeus. I'm just an ordinary person. From what I know, there is a girl from Paradeus who looks just like you. You might have heard her name before, Morido. What is your relationship with her? Or are you her, perhaps? I have only one name, Maclean. That's the only thing people call me. So you refuse to disclose the nature of your relationship with her? I don't care about her affairs and I don't want to hear about her. I want nothing to do with her for the rest of my life. So you do know her. Maclean's eyes fill with fear and pain at the mention of Morido's name. Then let's talk about you. When we found you, you were in Bornsdorf. Bornsdorf was a refugee shelter that was built a few years ago. What were you doing there? Treating elite patients. Why? There's no why to it. Since I have the ability to do so, I ought to use it to treat refugees in need. To my knowledge, there is no existing medical cure for elite. The most common therapy nowadays involves strengthening the patient's antibodies to gradually defeat the illness. But I saw you pray over a refugee and perform a certain ritual, and then the refugee got better, just like that. What did you do? Was it some kind of medicine? Yes. Elaborate? Where did your medicine come from? Who supplied you with the medicine? Maclean looks like she wants to say something, but her lips quiver for a long time without uttering a word. Are you afraid of something? Is it her blood? Is that why she has like all the cuts in her arms? Maclean goes quiet, avoiding the question. If all you want from me is treatment, then you can just bring the patients to me, and I will save them. But if you kidnap me because you're after the exact treatment method, then you have wasted your time. Because I'm the only one who can administer it. We haven't known each other for a long time, but I can sense that you're different from those who profit off anti-elite products. Profit is not your goal. I'm not saying this to trick you or win your trust. I simply wish for us to meet each other halfway. If you release me, I am willing to help you. There is a creak as Dandelion pushes the door open. Hello, Dandy! Yeah, Commander Coat! Commander, I finished compiling the information on Bornsdorf. Ooh, why so angry all of a sudden? Why so disgusted? The moment she sees Dandelion, Maclean's cold features begin to distort. Paradeus. You're from Paradeus. What? Maclean's eyes fill with tears as she glares at the commander with a look of anger and despair. Disbelief and betrayal are written all over her face. Here you are again. What are you going to do to me this time? You're going to strap me onto a slab and torture me forever, aren't you? We aren't going to do that. Maclean, please, calm down. Maclean laughs derisively as she stares blankly. I won't let you have your way. Neither him nor you. Nobody will. Commander, her virtual cognition image is disintegrating. What does that mean? She's coming. She's coming. I can hear her footsteps. Dandelion, subdue her. On it.
A second later, Maclan knocks over the table as she slumps limply to the ground. Yeah, that's why I assume, I know, that's why I assume she instantly went like, oh, you're from Paradeus, because like she's so dandy walking in. Which clearly means she has some weird history with Paradeus. Oh, thank you for asking for me, Sop.
What does it mean when a virtual cognition image disintegrates?
Simply put, it's like a Dolph Neurocloud meltdown. A virtual cognition image? Is that the Paradeus equivalent of a Neurocloud? Why have I never heard that term before? Yeah, why? Do I need to write that down? Oh, that's why. Thank you, Dandelion. Because I just made it up on the spot. I have already verified the presence of a virtual cognition image in Maclean, which is to say she is 100% a Nido. The source is that I made it the fuck up, yeah. More things to add to lore, for future lore videos, oh no. Virtual cognition image, remember those words, guys. They would probably haunt us forever. I should also point out that now is when her defenses are the most lax, so I recommend hugging her directly. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Will it cause her harm? You never asked. And her current lack of resistance will actually minimize the damage we inflict. Then get started right away. I want answers! Understood. I do want answers too, let's go. Answers. Answers. Oh no? Yes, let's go, answers. Time for the piercing minigame. Let's go! And before it doesn't work and like the emulator just closes itself. Like it used to happen with the Valhalla one. Look at her with like a weird ass gun! Can I zoom in more? Look at her! Ah, she's so cute! What the fuck are you holding, Dandelion? Dandelion is done with your shenanigans. She has chosen violence. Okay, minigame, let's go. I am from emulator. How much will this fuck me over with a mouse? Warning, this is a combat tutorial. Do not skip. Read. I will always find hilarious that they actually had to put this in like in red letters. So people will fucking stop skipping tutorials. She's holding Messina. True. Commander, we have entered Maclean's virtual cognitive image. Our actions here may alter the environment in unpredictable ways. I will release the neural data of certain Griffin Titles stored within me. Their experience in battle will be of great assistance to us. I can strengthen our forces by harnessing the doll's experience. Of course, it is your choice whose data to use, but we will face more powerful enemies with each enhancement. And guess what? They still skip it and complain on Twitter. Yeah, it's true. Why? Anyway. Of course, it's your choice whose data to use, but we will face more powerful enemies with each enhancement. The two skills in the bottom right corner are Enhance and Throw. Enhance gives you a 10-point shield for 3 seconds. Throw deals 1.5 AoE damage to the farthest enemy. Use them well to defeat the enemy, and we can delve deeper into the virtual consciousness. Pause mid-battle to view your selected doll experience. You may also tap Battle Settlement to exit the current battle. Or exploration will still count as a success even if you exit this way. Also, you won't be able to select new battle experience after 8 battles, but there is no end to the danger in this virtual cognitive image. You might enjoy testing the limit of the virtual consciousness. If you're up for the challenge, have a go at it in endless mode. Don't give up and try to push us as far as we can go. Ah, okay. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. IDW or FX? Oh, this. What was the AoE? This one. Oh, but I think we should be good. Ooh. I do need more rate of fire. There's more of them. How far can I get, I wonder? Oh. I need them to approach slower, to be honest. Woo! Regular attacks deal 50 damage. Ah, 2 targets at once. That might be useful. Hacking attacks charged by normal attacks are now changed to affect all enemy units. Self-damage? I mean it means because when the unit gets hacked, it self-damages itself. So I'm assuming it means like the self-damage that the unit does to itself once I hack them. I'm like, MDR. Hacking attacks charged by normal attacks are now changed to affect all enemy units. The additional damage and the buffs remain the same, but the hacking attack only does 20% of the base damage. Yeah, I think let's go.
I used the shield too soon. Hacking now inflicts AoE damage. Oh no, the big boys. You can move them. Yeah, I just realized. Carnadian, I love it. One attack to 2 instances of damage. Several increases to the maximum. Oh, right away. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'll go with the Rate of Fire now. Oh, let's go! Look at her! Oh, hello? Oh boy. Ah, no, go back. Ah! Oh fuck, I fucked up. Okay, never mind. Ooh! I survived. Wait, what's this? Calculate? Calculate infinity? What? What am I supposed to press now? Does infinity... Thank you for the hydrate. Will infinity just like keep repeating the thing? Press infinity for content? But like, will it keep repeating the minigame? Oh, okay. So we calculate then. Okay. Thank you. You can see my my UID too if anyone wants to add me. And it will get harder, I imagine. And like, I barely survived that, so like, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ready to try. Maybe from my phone I'll try. 5-digit ID? I knew someone with a, like, what was it? Like a 3-digit ID? Pretty sure I knew someone with like a 2 or 3-digit ID. Actually using your phone to play Frontline? Yeah, I usually play on phone. It runs pretty well on my phone. Unless I have like, unless there's like too many enemies on the screen, then it kind of fucks over. But I mean, it does run better on my phone than it does on the emulator when I'm streaming. Which is why I've been considering sometimes just like maybe trying to download it on my iPad and just stream from my iPad. Now let's see, let's go for those answers. Can I get a 4-digit in PNC? Praying I do. Let's go. Oh, another map. What's this? Let's go, our team.
ターゲットロックオン。攻撃開始。
By this map command post, okay. More people should play mobile games on their mobile devices. I know, right? Where should I go? Here? Okay, it is not in here. Can I go scan the other one right away? Uh-huh, okay. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. I see. I love how the music is so
ター
calm.
ゲット発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。
We're just out here shooting.
お前の罪を数えろ。復讐のチャンス。
お前の罪を数える。
もっと遊びたかったのに。
I can't believe.
今度にしよう。
It's still hilarious to me that I discovered the line is from Kamen Rider. Make employee playing the piano. Okay, let's move Dandy. We need to get up there. Let's see what waits for us here. Ah, of course. Oh, hello there. It's just heliports in here. Okay, I'm gonna go get rid of that dude over there, so it doesn't get my heliport.
ターゲット発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。お前の罪を数えろ。苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。
Ish, the lag.
もっと遊びたかったのに。
Makes you feel the shit Magnet has paralysis. True that. True. Okay. I clearly need to get there, so all the way back we go. Let's go. Take that teleport. No, we got that one. I feel like it's probably gonna be the last one, the last road I go scan. I'm just gonna be like, haha, yes, of course. The music is too nice, too calm. I'm just like, sleepy times. What girl am I getting with my true core mask? Excellent question, I have no idea. I need to check because I don't remember who I don't have or who I will need. Of course. There we go. That is the way. Can I get there? I can probably get there. Namespace. Come here, you big guy. Go! Let's go! Okay, and we're done. And round. Your input is appreciated, Dylan. Yeah. Always love her screaming, shut up to people. Let's go! That could have been so much faster if I've only gone the right way. LT Alex, get her. She's the best shotgun in the game. Okay, I'll keep that noted. I'll double check to see if I have her. And if not, I'll get her.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
It's 10:20 in the evening. I'm having McDonald's nuggets unwrapped. God bless his lifestyle. Let's go. There's nothing like some McNuggets at night. Well done, Mud. Yay! Finally got her.
ごきげんよう、指揮官さん。
Finally got her to motivate today. Let's go, rewards! Now I'm gonna go read the last one because I need answers.
ごきげんよう、指揮官さん。
Haven't eaten McDonald's in about a year? How? Through Dandelion, the commander finds an extraordinary amount of memory fragments in MacLean's virtual cognition image. How interesting. That shit is poison in the States? I mean, very true. But I mean, it's jammy. You've been muttering to yourself for a while now. What have you found? MacLean is truly a collection of contradictions. The structure of her virtual cognition image looks like very early Paradeus technology, but her memory fragments are presented in a way that is nothing like I've ever seen in a Nero before. So she's both new and old? The memory fragments from the abandoned isomers in Tallinn were just a collection of low-res visual clips, but MacLean's memories look like they've been digitized. Is it hard to process her virtual consciousness? Hacking her virtual consciousness isn't difficult in itself, but I don't know where to start when it comes to a collection of memory fragments of this size. Well, whatever is structured, you can always sort them by chronological order, right? If it were that simple, I would have done it already, but that's impossible here. MacLean's memory fragments lack timestamps, so I can't put them in chronological order. How could that be? That's how it is. No, bro, someone rip all the timestamp off. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that often, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I have one of like a 5-minute drive. I have two, actually.
What's that supposed to mean?
Memory fragments are all timestamped from creation, and they are typically never removed. Unless someone really had all the free time to go frame by frame and trim off the timestamps for every single one. Deleting the timestamps for this amount of memory fragments on a frame-by-frame basis seems almost impossible. Then that leaves only one possibility. Her memories were destructively wiped, which led to the loss of their timestamps and her memories being thrown into this array.
So even she doesn't know what really happened in the past?
Is it possible that somebody could have embedded these memory fragments into her? No. MacLean's virtual cognition image is extremely fragile, and forcibly implanting memories could have led to a complete breakdown. Also, I collected some readable data, but since they're out of order, reorganizing them might lead to many different conclusions once they're read. Please go over the fragments which can be read. Alright, I'll start from the most recent one. Haven't drank any soda in about 6 years. You guys are amazing. In Bonsdorf. Like, I don't drink that much soda, to be honest, though, but like, every once in a while I'll be like, I really could use some soda right now. I'll just buy one.
My lady, do you have any brothers or sisters?
I suppose you could say I have a little sister.
Wow, your little sister must love you since you're so nice, my lady.
That doesn't seem to be the case, though.
Do you not get along with your sister?
Two insects fall into a small hole. They can hold each other to keep warm or find a way to survive together, or they can trample each other underfoot to see who comes out on top. Right now, neither of the insects is moving because the storm has yet to come. Once it arrives, there is no telling what will happen. I guess that largely sums up our relationship.
I don't quite get it. But that's okay, you're my favorite person in the world, my lady.
You're my favorite person too, Elsa. Oh, root beer. I love root beer. Another memory of Bonstorf. We've seen those several times already. It's smooth and clear, but doesn't tell us anything of value. It can't be helped. It seems only the memories from this period are clear. Let's look through the muddled memory fragments. Estimated time, I guess, since they were on Bonstorf. In a lab. Ooh, let's go. This looks promising. She is shackled to some kind of experimental device. A man whose face is distorted and blurred sits opposite her. How do you feel now?
Not very good.
Do you still remember who you are?
MacLean.
Do you still remember who I am?
You're...
A stretch of painful and garbled memories flood into her mind, but MacLean does not say anything. Are you experiencing memory impediment? Very good. It seems the memory scrubbing is showing more progress from yesterday. Let's wipe her again. Perhaps I'll make a breakthrough with my experiment today.
Understood.
The man's assistant walks over and does something to the device.
What are you going to do to me?
Before we begin the scrub, I'll show you something nice. The man holds a picture up to MacLean's eyes. It is a warm and loving family picture. A perfectly ordinary husband and wife lean affectionately against each other, and the girl in the middle smiles. Even the gap where her missing front tooth should be seems to be smiling too.
Papa. Mama.
And I'll tell you another little secret. Your beloved father and mother are dead. Well, calling them dead isn't quite right. They're still wandering around in the village, attacking every living creature that passes by. You're a disgusting piece of shit.
No. I don't believe it. Let me go!
She struggles vigorously, but the device that keeps her shackled does not yield. Oh yes, struggle with all your might. Not like you will remember our conversation as you wake up. Begin the scrub.
Got it.
All the morals are out the window, let's go! Her mind instantly goes blank. The world spins end over end, and all kinds of images dance before her eyes. After an indeterminate amount of time, the world finally quiets down again. How do you feel now?
Not very good.
The man with the distorted face laughs menacingly, and MacLean's vision begins to blur. Can we boil that fuck in acid? If we get the option, hell yeah, let's go. Are there any fragments where his face is visible?
I do not recommend doing that at the moment.
MacLean's virtual consciousness is weak to begin with. Forcibly restoring specially processed image data could easily lead to a breakdown.
That guy's face is such a scary mess.
I don't know if that's a result of MacLean's fear for him or the alterations Paradeus has made to her memories. If it's the latter, it will mean Paradeus has a terrifying degree of control over virtual cognition. Keep searching. And then puts MacLean's mind on display. Fragments of all colors, sizes, and shapes are scattered everywhere. Some of them seem out of place, while others even look damaged. Hey Jade! Start with these fragments and look for the ones with similar colors. Doesn't matter if they're blurred. Alright. Inside a certain underground base, an electronic monitor clearly displays a map of Berlin covered in densely packed location markers. A girl with a blurred face is giving out assignments. Oh, it's her!
Do you remember your assigned locations?
We have memorized them. We will proceed to our assigned positions and carry out our tasks.
Very good, very good.
The girl with the blurred face hands out control devices to the Nidos. The Nidos respectfully hold out both hands to receive them.
Do you know what these are? Dare you reach out to take them?
What are these?
What?
The girl suddenly flies into a rage.
She picks up the black Nito by the collar and throws her towards a nearby wall. A splatter of blood instantly covers the wall. She has anger issues.
This concerns Fighter's Operation Cocoon, a plan of utmost importance. How dare you not pay attention? You there, tell me, what is this?
It is the control device for an Iasos box. Iasos?
Correct! It is a weapon that will make the world a better place. With just a push of this little button, wonderful hope will fly out of the box.
Uh-huh.
When everyone pushes this button, all of Berlin will be filled with glorious hope.
The Nitos fall to their knees, one after the other, and hold their arms out to the girl. That girl doesn't seem to have the required height to pick up a goddamn Nito. True, but I mean, I guess she makes up for it in raw strength. The white Nito's finger lightly taps the button for the control device. Is the mission complete? Everything is ready. Very good. All is for Father's glory. For Father's glory. The Nitos begin praying devoutly. Yo, flashing images, let's go! Countless white Nitos press the buttons on the control devices they are holding. A series of explosions fill the air, and pale yellow pollen works its way into every corner of the city. Let's go! War crimes! Thank you for the hydrate. The contamination index in the city spikes to red zone levels. People flood the streets, desperately trying to get out of the pollen's range. But in the end, they all collapse on the street one after the other. Some of them don't get up again, but others come back to life in another way. Arrgh. Remember Father's orders. Search for all the semi- and pan-immunosomes and bring them back to the base alive. Yes. A legion of Nitos walk into the pale yellow pollen. Bestial howls blend with desperate human wails. An inferno has manifested on Earth. I see. Is this Berlin? I saw the quarantine wall. Record this entire stretch. We need to be sure about this. My hand trembles slightly as it holds my teacup. I can't get that apocalyptic scene out of my head. Those screams of pain and suffering make it hard to breathe. Hoo-hoo! Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It looked like Berlin. Yeah, it is Berlin. They're in Berlin right now. But I still don't get is they are searching for immunes that the Nitos themselves can run around the pollen. Doesn't that mean they already are immune? Yeah, they're looking for people that are probably immune or like semi-immune because that's, I'm guessing, that's how they kind of recruit people. Or like maybe they wanted them for experiments or something. That's what I'm guessing. That's what they were looking for them. Most of Germany is black and contaminated anyway, yeah. It's very true. But yeah, okay, so Maclean? Maclean is... So she wasn't lying? She's not actually Mori though? Question mark? Anyway, let me go to the just chatting screen for a bit. And let me close the game.
close this. Okay. But yeah, so Macklin is not Morido? Question mark, apparently. Assuming we can trust her. Ugh. Oh, stretching feels good. Assuming we can actually trust her? I don't know. I still don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I should trust her. It's her good twin. Trust no one. That's pretty much the girl's friend experience. Trust no one. Follow Kruger teachings. Yeah, all right. He said not to trust anyone. So yeah, I trust no one. Can't trust anyone in this game. I don't know if a girl's cute enough. I mean, I guess. I mean, she is cute, and so far it seems like she's not actually Morido, and it seems like she's been through a lot of shit. So it's like, do I actually need to protect the waifu? Can I do that? Can I trust her? Can I? I don't know. Find out the next Frontline, maybe, I guess. No, Sune, it's a trap. Like, I'm still like, we saw Morido at the beginning, and like we know the other Nero lady person did something to her, but I'm like, what she do? You know, what did she do? Did she kill her? Did she do something else? So like, what happened? What is happened? I don't know. I do not know. Can I be sure it's a trap unless I willingly put my arm into this? Oh no. Oh man. But yeah, that was... We made a lot of progress today. We finished chapter 1. We made some good progress in chapter 2. Next week, I probably won't be streaming on the weekend, because I will be going somewhere with my sister, most likely. Maybe on Sunday, but I'm not sure yet. How many chapters? I have no clue. 4 chapters, but they're very long. You can see more or less. Thank you for the follow, Sibokers. Thank you. You can see. I mean, I closed the game already, but when I'm on the stages, there's like a number upset that says like 20 something out of like 118 or so. You can calculate more or less with that, since that are the stages. It's just more or less because it counts the X stages as well, and I'm not really doing them all, and I don't know if I will. Chapter 2 is the longest one? I see. Sorry for taking chat up seconds. No, it's fine. I love when people chat. I love when people chat about the game. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I'm gonna go get ready to become a sister, and as I said, for next week, probably just like 2 streams during the week, like Tuesday and Thursday, maybe. But yeah, they'll be shorter, since like they'll be in the evening, like after work, and I'll be dead. So pretty much like the first one that we did, that it was like 3 hours. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bits, Star Caves. Thank you for the bits again. Thank you. But I don't want to scare people off. But I mean, we're playing as Frontline. If people are not scared already, it's fine. just a short 6-hour stream, yeah. That's I mean the lore one was like 6 hours, so I appreciate you guys. Oh, we appreciate you too, Tabar. But yeah. I saw someone being like, "Oh wow, 6-hour stream! Like, what the fuck for the lore stream?" And I was like, "Bro, like, have you read these events? Like, have you seen how long they are?" Was it dual randomness? I don't know. There's some videos on YouTube that are like the entire Gears Frontline events, but like only text. And they go for hours. But yeah, I'll be resting up tonight, and stay tuned tomorrow or Monday for the schedule. 6-hour lost stream that concludes the intro segment. But I mean, I was trying to summarize 4 years of content, so and a food rant. Here we only talk about important things like food and gun girls. But yeah, speaking of lore streams, I was thinking of doing like Arknights streams, maybe Arknights lore streams. I don't know if people would be interested in that. I'm not sure how many people are actually interested in the Arknights lore as opposed to like Gears Frontline lore. But yeah, I could do that. It would probably be more like summaries from chapters though, since there's not that much world building from beforehand. Everything just kind of gets revealed at some point in the story. And of course, gonna summarize. They're gonna do proper summaries of like the Gears Frontline events. And probably, I don't know. I kind of really like the first lore stream. So like if people keep, I'm a real Arknights is a pass for me. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure how many people are actually into Arknights lore, which is why also I stopped reading the events and the story on a stream. So I'll think about that, but I do want to do more Gears Frontline stuff, like event summaries, chapter summaries, and then more lore stuff when all the other games come around. I actually wanted to do one for Neural Cloud, but I don't know if I should try to do it like beforehand with like the pre-stuff that we know, or like wait for the game to release and see what is like released, what is like revealed or like release or so, and then like do a little like summary of like pre-stuff and like what we know so far or something. A Sonic lore stream? I don't know Sonic lore, to be honest. Yeah, Nevercloud. Wait for the game. Yeah, because I don't know how many information is out there to like, I don't know if it'll be enough for like a proper stream. But I'll see, because I mean, one idea was like maybe I do one, you know, like before the game release, so like people know like all the basics for when the game releases. But then I'm like, but there's a chance that that stuff might actually get explained in game. So maybe I should just wait for the game, and like maybe a month or two after the game release, just do a thing of like what we know up till now, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, definitely, we're probably just gonna be doing lore streams of old Mika games at some point, because they have my soul in their hands. At least for Ian. Okay, so yeah, so the pre-lore is not much. Okay, so probably, yeah, I'll wait for the game to release then. then I'll see. But I do want to do it. I do want to do it though. And for the girls' Frontline summaries, I might actually start working on one like after my break. I'll see. It really depends on at what point do I finish Mirror Stage. Mika can't keep getting away with making bangers. I know, right? How do they do it? But yeah, as I said, next week, probably I'm thinking Tuesday and Thursday. But stay tuned to be sure. I will be uploading this VOD to my YouTube channel tomorrow if anyone wants to like rewatch it or like see something again or like see a part they missed. Tomorrow I'll just need to wait the 24 hours that Twitch requires for affiliate stuff. And yeah, I'll see you next time. And I'll confirm on Sunday if I do something or not. I don't know. I can't remember if my sister asked for the day off or not. So I don't know if I'll be home or not. But we shall see. Average Mika storytelling fan versus average Mika trash code enjoyer. But yeah, I'm just gonna raid Dr. Juliet Winters. She's celebrating something? Oh no, she's doing a Heaven Run lore event. Heaven Run is her company. So yeah, let's go with Curious Fox Line raid. Thank you for the follow, Hendras! Thank you! And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. So bye bye, thank you for sticking around. Love you guys. See you next time. Bye bye. Otsururu.